Recognize you looking at me for the pay cut. Bahamas, I be looking at you from the face down. One Mac 11, you can boom with the bass down. Skimming, and let me tell you about my life. Painkillers only put me in the twilight. With pretty pussy and Benjamin is the highlight. I tell my mama I love her, but this what I like. Lord knows, 20 of them in my Chevy. Tell them all to come and get me, reaping everything I stole. So my karma come in heaven, no preliminary hearings on my record. I'm a motherfucking gangster, silence for the record. Tell the world I know it's too late. Boys and girls, I think I've gone great. Trying to side my faces all day. Won't you please believe when I say, when you know we've been hurt, been down before. Nigga, when our pride was low, looking at the world like, where do we go? Nigga, and we hate poor. Wanna kill us dead in the street for sure. Nigga, I'm at the preacher's door. My knees getting weak and my gun might blow, but we gon' be alright.
Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright.
What you want? You a house, you a car, 40 acres and a mule, a piano, a guitar, anything. See, my name is Lucy, I'm your dog. Motherfucker, you can live in the mall. I can see the evil, I can tell it. I know it's illegal, I don't think about it. I deposit every other zero, thinking of my partner. Put the candy, penning on the Rico, digging in my pocket. Ain't a profit, big enough to feed you every day. My logic, get another dollar just to keep you in the presence of the Chico. I don't talk about it, be about it. Every day I see you. If I got it, then you know you got it. Ever I can reach you. Pet dog, my dog, that's all. Big back and chat, I trust it back for y'all. I rap, I'm black on track, so rest assured. My rights, my wrongs, I'm right till I'm right with God. When you know we've been hurt, been down before. Nigga, when our pride was low, looking at the world like, where do we go? Nigga, and we hate poor. Wanna kill us dead in the street for sure. Nigga, I'm at the preacher's door. My knees getting weak and my gun might blow, but we gon' be alright.
Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Huh? We gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Do you hear me? Do you feel me? We gon' be alright.
I keep you running up right. I cross my heart. Love me is my beat. Too afraid of my changes. I'm alright in your favor. Dark nights in my prayers.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey, cousins. What's going on? How's everybody feeling on this beautiful Monday? I hope everybody's feeling good. Everybody had a great weekend and a productive day. We are back with another stream. I don't even recall the last time we even streamed. My days are just like so messed up these days. I don't know if I'm coming or if I'm fucking going, but we here. Again, hope y'all been doing well. Hope y'all been feeling good. Yeah, I think our last stream was like 5 days ago. That was a little while ago. It was a little minute ago. And some stuff have happened since then. So we got some stuff to talk about. If you have not yet, please do me the honor of smashing the like button for me. It doesn't hurt. It's free. If you can do anything for me, you can smash the like button. I would appreciate that so much. Also, we do have a goal. If you can contribute to today's goal, if you are enjoying the stream, you're entertained, I would appreciate that very, very much. So that we can hit our goal. So thank you in advance. That is either a super chat or a cash app, whichever you prefer. I would appreciate that. Again, smash that like button. contribute to the goal. Now, y'all know, let's get our roll call popping off. That's what we do before we start the stream. First and foremost, shout out to my mods. I see y'all in here. I see Kwani up in here. He's always first. Unapologetic as well. Smash that like button as you enter as well. Who else if my mods are in here? Let's see. I don't see anybody else, but shout out to my mods. Shout out to Regal Love. I see you in the building, girl. King Q is in the building. Southern Belle is here. Bree is in the building. Charlotte, what's up? Q is here. TT's here. Tiff is here. Touch is here. What's going on? Latrice is here. V7 is here. Leah is here. What's up? Rashawn, Nikki, the Heartbreak Kid. My girl Bing is in the building. JoJo. Kaylani is here. Spiritual John, what's going on? Heartbreak Kid says shout out to Michael Bridges. Yes, shout out to him. And the Knicks. Kiana is here. Miko is here. Joy is here. Kat is here. Did I say Nikki already? What's up, Nikki? What's up, Natalie? What's up, Diapia? What's going on, Tony? How you feeling? What's up, Star? What's going on? I don't know if I said it already. Babyface J is here. Queen Phoenix is here. What's going on? Gratitude Thought is here. What's up? What's up? What's up? So yes, y'all. Shout out to my motherfucking Knicks. But before we get into that, we got a few things that I wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about the Knicks, of course. They won the NBA championship. Vic Mensa, I want to talk about him. He wants to play Prince. He said that's a goal of his, to play Prince in a biopic. Cash Money and No Limit, they are going on tour. That should be interesting. Future performed at the World Cup this past weekend, which had people talking about his performance. You know, that's a big thing to do, especially as a rapper. But yeah, Future performed at the World Cup. We're gonna get into that. His performance. Tyler also performed with him. We got some stuff to talk about. Complex. I hate talking about Complex, but I thought this video was funny, and why not talk about it? Imani Imani, she hit a new milestone. Kendrick, there was some leaked music of Kendrick that just came out. I think I only heard like a couple seconds of it, and I stopped listening to it. But there seems to be a big thing going on Twitter with leaked music and random discords of people paying to buy Kendrick's music, and it's supposed to be his fans that are doing it. So wanted to talk about that a little bit. Also, apparently Drake tried to get Lefty gunplay on a song, which isn't really, surprising. That's just the snaking weird shit that he liked to do. So Drake tried to get at Lefty gunplay. Drake also, his bot farm was apparently exposed. His monthly listeners are cooked out here in these streets as well. And Charlamagne and Akademiks apparently are going at it. I don't really know why, but someone sent me the video, and I think it's actually the Ville's channel. He did a video on it, and someone told me to go watch the Ville's video. So I'm gonna check that out with y'all if we get to it. I don't know how long the stream is gonna be, and again, I know it's been like 5 days since I last streamed, so we got some stuff to talk about. Q said, I think you missed my comment. What did I miss? What did you say? What did you say, Q? What did I miss? I don't think I missed anything. But yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Hold on, I need to share my screen first. Before. No, that's not the right screen. What is going on? I think this is it. Okay. So, yeah, as you know, shout out to my Knicks. Shout out to the New York Knicks. They won the NBA championship, which is beyond shocking. I don't know. I never thought in my lifetime I would ever see the Knicks win an NBA championship, which is low-key crazy. Low-key crazy. But congrats to them. They actually did it. They beat the Spurs in 5 games. I think the score was like 90-94. The motherfuckers sure know how to give you a fucking heart attack. That's for sure. I don't know what it is with these motherfuckers and them wanting to only play from behind. They don't want to take a lead. Well, in this series specifically, but they want to get behind 30 points, 14 points, and then want to play for their lives. Just rage baiting us. But shout out to the Knicks, man. 50 plus fucking years, 20, almost 30 years since their last finals appearance, which is crazy. And they finally got back there and they finally did their thing. Shout out to Jalen Brunson. Was never a fan of him in college because he was on Villanova, and y'all know I'm a Knicks fan, so it's fuck Villanova. But shout out to the Villanova Knicks. Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges, they came through for us and was able to get us the W. Goddamn OG saved the day in game 4. I mean, OG is always consistent. He's always been a very consistent player. So shout out to OG. He came through with that putback in game 4. Love him so much. His personality is just so fucking funny. I've seen a video of him on Good Morning America, I think it was. I don't know if he's high or what, but that baby is stoned out of his fucking mind. He doesn't know where the fuck he is. Them boys is lit as fuck. But yeah, shout out to OG, great 2-way player that plays defense, plays both sides of the floor. A lot of players don't want to do that shit. They just want to be scorers. But OG's like, no, I'm gonna play both sides. I'm a scorer and I'm a lock down y'all best player. Again, Josh Hart is Josh Hart. I still can't believe he missed that layup, but it's water under the bridge now. It's water under the bridge. Also, shout out to Karl-Anthony Towns, the biggest purr. They were trying to call him soft and shit like that, but shit, being soft got him a ring, right? So, who really soft? Shout out to Jordan Woods as well in her lucky bag because they did not lose. They lost 1 game, but that game she couldn't even bring the bag because Donald Trump bitch ass wanted to be in the building. But when she did have the bag, they were undefeated. So shout out to her. I hope her sales are booming. She gotta take advantage of those sales. Fox was the undercover for the Knicks. I don't know what the fuck Fox was on, but shout out to Fox. That motherfucker got 1 brain cell. They left Texas immediately and been partying hard. And they deserved it though, because again, like, I don't think they really understand the magnitude. Like, no one thought the Knicks would ever win ever again. Like, ever again. It's been 50 plus fucking years, bro. The Knicks have always had a decent team, or they had a very fucked up team. It was just no in between. It's either they're good or they're really fucking bad. And when they were good, they almost got there. I remember, what year was it? 2012. I think it was Mello, Tyson Chandler, Iman Shumpert, J.R. Smith, Pablo Prigioni. They were all on that 2012, 2013 team. They were supposed to be good, but whatever happened, and they just fucked their chances. And I think that was the last time the Knicks ever actually had a chance to actually get back. So it's good to see that these guys did it, and I hope they having fun. I think the parade is on Thursday. So I'm kind of sad I'm not there back at home to go to it. But then again, bitch, you're not gonna go to no fucking parade. I hate crowds. I hate standing for long periods of time. So who the fuck am I fooling? I'll just watch it on TV. But again, shout out to Mikal. He was solid most of the time. He hit some timely buckets and defense. I think he was on stream this morning drunk as fuck. Drunk as hell on stream at like 10 a.m. Also, shout out to Jose Alvarado, Brooklyn kid, grew up in New York, lived in NYCHA, played for Christ the King. So I know it probably feels very good to him that he's actually from Brooklyn, New York, and he was able to bring the Knicks their first championship. So shout out to him. As far as the Spurs go, I feel like a lot of people discovered that Wemby has a lot of asshole in him over the last couple of games, especially this last series, the last two series for sure. Like, I think a lot of people were rooting for him against OKC, but the series versus the Knicks, a lot of people discovered that they don't actually like Wemby. They don't like him. He's an asshole. He is an asshole. All that monk shit, all that nun shit, a fucking facade. This motherfucker is something else. He is something else. I seen somebody put together like a compilation of all of his dirty plays from one playoffs. And I'm just like, wow, this nigga is crazy. This nigga is crazy. He didn't shake the hands with the Knicks. He didn't shake the hands with the Knicks when they won a game. He just walked off the court. I personally don't give a fuck about him not shaking hands. I really don't care. Like, first of all, if I won the game, I'm probably looking to celebrate. I'm not looking to shake the hands of the other team. Like, I'll shake their hands whenever I cross paths with them. Right now, I'm trying to celebrate. But a lot of people don't like that. And I also understand the perspective of giving proper respect when it's due to your opponent. Like, you don't be a sore loser and not say, I lost fair and square. You have to be able to look the person who beat you in the eye and say, GG's, good game. I'll see you again soon, but I also don't care that he didn't shake their hands. Personally, I don't care. Did you see the way he walked out of the press conference? I think he said something like see you later, never, or something like that. But I think it's also too with Wemby is there's like a language barrier because he's not really from here, in English isn't his first language. I think it's like his second or third. So I don't know, but he definitely is an asshole. He's definitely an asshole. And people are discovering that he might be the villain. Him and his team, they're all very young. They're like 20. I think so. I think one of them were 19 or something, 19, 20 years old. Castle, he's like 22 or something. Wemby is 22, 24. I don't, they're all very young and immature. In the entire series, San Antonio never gave the Knicks any props. Like, if I had any gripes with San Antonio, because y'all know if San Antonio was going against anybody else, I would personally be rooting for them because I like their team. The Knicks are my team, but I've always as well liked the Spurs because I like the system of basketball that they play. They play very team oriented. It's not ISO, it's not one-on-one, it's a team situation that they have going on. So I've always liked the Spurs. But The entire series, they never wanted to give the Knicks any type of props. Not one of them. They always harped on what they did and never about how the Knicks got down and rallied back to put them on their asses. And I just think if one thing I do say about the Spurs, it's that they just never gave the Knicks props. And I even see people in media not trying to give the Knicks their credit. And I think that's corny. I think that's lame. Because this team I think they went like 16-3 their entire playoffs. They only lost 3 games by a combined 6 points. 6 points. 3 games are the only games that they lost. But people in the media and the Spurs are trying to say it's just their fault. That's why they lost. Even James Harden was like, oh, we should have beat them. Y'all got swept 4-0. 4-0. If you were going to beat them, that was the time to beat them. But no, you got swept and you got blown the fuck out. These people would rather look foolish than admit that the Knicks were a lot better than people wanted to admit personally. Like, that's how I feel. Especially when they had a postseason point differential of like plus 283. And that's the most in NBA history. Imagine all of the super teams that we have seen. We've seen the Chicago Bulls. We've seen the Spurs with Tim Duncan and Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili. We've seen the Warriors. We've seen Miami. But the Knicks have the postseason point differential, the best one in history. Like, y'all have to give these people their props. Y'all have to give them their props instead of trying to hate on them. They only lost that one game because a literal demon was in the building. Yeah, it's crazy. I hope the Knicks come back next year and go on a 96 Bulls, 16 Warriors run and win a ring just to shut the haters up. I hope so too. I hope so too. I hope they're not satisfied with this. I hope they want to prove people wrong because, again, people are not trying to get their props. Jalen Brunson, I don't know if some of y'all watch, but Becky Hammond, a couple years ago, she's like, oh, he can't win anything because he's too short, he's too small, he got to be like the third option. And it's like, get his boy his props now. People don't want to give him his props. Like, he had 45 points in the final game. Give him his props. The fans as well, the fans were fucking crazy. I think they had like 8 million people show up or something. And shout out to the fans because only like 6 people got arrested out of thousands of people. So I think that's a win. I think that's a win. They were blowing up school buses and shit like that. But I think those school buses were props, personally. Some cars did get destroyed. I think like 4 people got stabbed. But out of thousands of people, I think that's pretty good. You know? I think that's pretty fucking decent. So shout out to the Knicks fans. They needed this. The Knicks fans definitely needed this. A lot of people needed this. Again, a long, long fucking time for a team to not have won a championship. A lot of people came together, different races, different backgrounds, all were one big community. So shout out to the Knicks, man, for bringing people together. And again, I can't wait to see the parade on Thursday. I also saw something funny because they were talking about there's a video of James Dolan, who everyone fucking hates. He's the owner of the Knicks. There was a video of him asking them to abstain from sex for 10 weeks. And Jordan Clarkson, he tweeted 10 weeks. So I thought that was funny that he told these people, please abstain from sex for 10 weeks and just put your hard work in. And because of that, their spouses are getting rings as well. So I thought that was cool. I don't know if that's normal. If that's a normal thing for your spouse to get a ring as well. I thought just the team gets a ring. But James Dolan said their spouses are gonna get a ring. So that's pretty cool. Again, like I said, Mikal Bridges, he was up drunk early as fuck and he was listening to music, and he was listening to Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers album, and he was discussing how he was depressed in 2022, and the album helped basically like heal him and get him out of that depression. So I thought that was pretty cool. Hey Shirley.
I will never forget this album. Let me let you know. Let me be honest about this song, about this album. Y'all can hear me right now over this music. I was really depressed, bro. We lost to Dallas. I was in Phoenix. I was fucking depressed, bro. This album came out. I was just lifting buys and tries, chess. And that shit got me through it. I love this fucking album for real. Like, I will never forget this album, ever. I love when you count me out. I love when you count me out. I love when you count me out.
Shout out to Mikkel. Listen, the only people who dislike this album are those who haven't healed or who don't want to heal. People who are not open to the idea of healing. Period. Like, you cannot tell me nothing bad about this album at all. This album is when I knew that Kendrick Lamar was a complete artist. He took so many risks, sonically exposing himself and his demons, artistically, visually. He even took his performance to the next level. The nigga was up there shaking ass. You cannot tell me anything bad about this album. And he's rapping his ass off. I feel Mikkel. Because when you going through some shit, this shit hits you like a ton of fucking bricks, bro. A ton of fucking bricks, bro. So shout out to Mikkel, because Mikkel was going through it. I think him and Phoenix were up. I think 2-0. They were up. And then they thought they had the shit in the bag. And then they ended up losing. That I'm pretty sure when the Knicks were up 2-0, I'm pretty sure that shit was probably playing in his mind again. Like, I cannot allow this to happen to me again. It cannot happen to me again. So, shout out to Mikkel and his drunk ass. Him and his dog. He was on, like I said this morning, he was on Instagram live singing to his dog, drunk as hell. So shout out to them. I think they're gonna be on the Tonight Show tonight at like 11 something. But anyway, off of the Knicks. Shout out to my Knicks. Let's go Knicks. Let's run this shit back next year. I would love to see it. Would love to see it. What else we got? Let me see. Let me close out some of these tabs before we move on. If you have not yet, please do me a favor and smash the like button. I would greatly appreciate that if you can. Smash the like button for me. It helps us get into the algorithm and lets people know that we're live and all of that good shit. Next up, if you actually, what the hell? Hold on, y'all. I need to do something real quick. Because why is this like this? Hey, FM. What's going on? Hold on, y'all. I need to refresh my page real quick because this shit was looking stupid. All right, I think we good now. Um, so Vic Mensa. Vic Mensa recently was in an interview. I'm not sure who did the interview, but Rock the Bells is who posted the clip. But I guess they asked him about the Michael Jackson biopic, and then he says that he wants to play Prince in an upcoming biopic. So let's listen to what he had to say real quick.
You would love to like be a part of either making or starring.
Yeah, I want to play Prince in the biopic. That's the ultimate goal. Come on.
All right, we're talking about
I hate interviewers, bro. I really do. Shout out to Kim with the 5 gifted memberships. If you received one, please say thank you to Kim. Shout out to Kim. Appreciate you, cousin. But I hate interviewers because he just told you something that's low-key kind of like interesting that could potentially be iconic, and you just was like, okay, cool. Like, why not elaborate or ask follow-up questions? I don't know. Maybe the interview think like he delusional or something. I don't know. But like, just listen to it.
You would love to like be a part of either making or starring.
Yeah, I want to play Prince in the biopic. That's the ultimate goal. Come on.
All right, we're talking about
That man just said, all right. You talk about manifesting. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Now, personally, I don't want to see Vic Mensa playing Prince in a biopic. Right. Like, a follow-up question would have been nice. Like, oh, why would you want to play that role? Are you influenced by Prince or anything? Like, something. Like, you're just like, all right, cool, whatever. On to the next one. But I don't know how I feel about Vic Mensa potentially playing Prince in a biopic. I know he played him. I know he did play him in a show called what was that show? What is this show called? I forgot. I think what is the damn name of that show? Charlamagne something. But this is a picture. This is a picture of Vic Mensa playing Prince. So he already kind of that's what I think. I think it was one of those moments where he's like, get the fuck out of here, little nigga. But I think he played him in a show called Sherman Showcase before. And I also know he played Jamal on Showtime's The Chi. He was also in Bel Air, the Peacock version. And when I did used to watch The Chi, I don't know. I feel like his acting didn't necessarily stick out to me personally. When I remember his acting, I felt like Vic, he plays characters that's basically himself. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen him play any type of role that would actually force him to really commit to it. And I see there's been some pushback. I posted about this on a community tab, I think yesterday or the day before, and they've been lighting his ass up. They've been lighting his ass up in the comment section. I also seen some people say that they're tired of quote unquote immigrants playing Black actors. First of all, Vic Mensa is not an immigrant. I know he's of I think his family or his dad is from Ghana or something like that, but he is from Chicago. He was born and raised in Chicago. So calling him an immigrant is not correct. Is he from immigrant descent? Sure, you can say that, but saying he's not from here is not true. And I also understand why people were tired of others playing black actors. I mean, we see it all the time. But yeah, I can't see him playing Prince. I can see him getting the fuck out my face. I can see that. I personally don't think he's a good actor. He just plays stereotypical roles that relate to himself, in my opinion. So unless you, now I want to play Prince too. I don't know. Unless he intends to, go through rigorous training. Please no. Please no. No. Hell no. Prince deserves someone who is going to put in the work and tell his story correctly. Vic, he the type of person who just probably want to do the role so he can show his ass. I don't know. I'm good. Plus, we already seen how they did him. We seen how they did Prince when they did that tribute with Trey Songz. Prince does not deserve that. Prince does not deserve that. Who would want to play Prince? What do you mean who would want to play Prince? Should nobody want to play Prince? I mean, Prince is a fucking legend. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading your comment wrong or something. I don't know. Is he the one that threatened AK about talking about Chicago games? Yes, he is. He's the one who told Akademiks that he wanted to be his ass because he was profiting off of Black Death in Chicago. Oh, who would I want to play Prince? I don't know. Who the fuck can play Prince? I seen somebody in the comments said T.I. should play Prince. Like, y'all just be saying shit. Y'all just be saying shit. Because T.I. is short and little, you think he should play Prince? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all are annoying. Annoying. I got you, Mr. BRS. I mean, who would you want to play Prince? I'm sorry about that. To be honest, I don't even know who I would want to play Prince. Cat Williams should play Prince. No, he should not. What? Yeah, I would prefer an unknown actor. Give someone a chance. Exactly. Yeah, it gotta be somebody that's unknown. I can't think of any actor out right now who can play Prince. I don't know. I don't know at all. Shut up. Shut up. No, the fuck Kendrick should not play Prince. I know you are. But there's going to be some people who are dead serious about that. I'm so dead. For me, it would have to be someone who can sing and play instrument. I mean, you don't necessarily have to be able to sing and play an instrument, especially if they're just going to use Prince's vocals themselves. Like the Michael Jackson movie. They used Michael Jackson's vocals when he was a child and as an adult. Unless Jafar was speaking, then that was actually Jafar speaking. But when it was singing, those were Michael's actual vocals. Same in the movie Selena. That wasn't Jennifer Lopez singing. That was actually Selena singing. I think even Love's got to do with it as well. These people never use their actual singing voices when it's time to sing. When it's time to talk, then sure, yeah. So you don't necessarily need someone who can sing. And you also don't necessarily need someone who can play an instrument. People can pretend playing an instrument. You just got to make it look believable. Not to get off topic, but did you hear Jay-Z is catching a lot of backlash for partnering with Target allegedly? No, I have not seen it. I have not seen it or heard that, but it wouldn't be shocking if it's true. Jay-Z get backlash for every fucking thing. It has to be someone unknown. I can't think of any popular actor who could play Prince. Yes, it's hard for me to think about it. Kwani, shut the fuck up. Shut up in the chat. I don't like watching people pretend to play as someone who actually plays, but that's just me. Jussie, if he didn't do stupid things, how tall is Jussie Smollett? How tall is he? Jussie Smollett height. Let's see. Jussie is 5'11". He's too tall. how tall was Prince? Prince was 5'2". Somebody said get Jacquees. I hate everybody. You know what? This might be a perfect choice. This might be the perfect choice. Duran. How tall is Duran? Durant? No. Oh, you know what? I was about to say 6'5". Hell no. That's Kevin Durant. Oh my God. I was about to say, ain't no way. Durant is 5'8". Yeah, Prince was short. Evan Ross. Okay, that's a good choice. I can see that. See now? Now y'all coming up with some good choices. I can see that. Evan Ross. Steph Curry could play Prince. All right, y'all just saying anything now. I like Duran. I like Duran because Duran can actually sing. For the person who said they like actual singers, I think Duran also plays an actual instrument, and he's very animated and theatrical, like Prince was. Evan Ross, I can see Evan Ross getting it off. I can see him getting it off. But that's gonna have to be some extensive, Miguel. Okay, come on. See, y'all get into it. Y'all saying some good names. Okay. Y'all saying some good names. Miguel can get it off. Flex Washington, I'm about to put you in timeout. Flex already ruined Michael Jackson's situation. Do not try it. Shout out to the cousin. Hold on, because it says you sent me something, but I don't know what the hell those things are. Ricky the Fool sent a gold coin, sent a star. Thank you so much. I don't know why they're not popping up on my screen, but I just want to let you know that I do see them. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Flex Washington is crazy. He already ruined Michael Jackson's biopic. Okay. Already. They had his face painted in white paint. Not even makeup, just white paint. Just ridiculous. But Vic Mensa, I don't know. I don't know how I feel.
Like Prince in the biopic. That's the ultimate.
All right.
He said that's his ultimate goal. You know what? Go for your goals. Go for your desires. Shout out to Vic Mensa. Personally, I don't know how I personally feel about it. But hey, do your fucking thing, sir. If that's on your heart to do and you think you can be successful in it, rock out. But just know, we gonna be judging. We definitely gonna be judging. If you have not already, cousin, please do me a favor and smash the like button. I would appreciate that. I see we got over 100 likes before the hour mark. So shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all very, very much for that. Thank you. Bruh said Black Boy Max. That's funny. How about Spectacular from Pretty Ricky? That would be funny. That would be funny. Can Vince give off the swag of Prince? I don't know. I think with some good training, maybe. I don't know. Can a woman play Prince? I think that's disrespectful. I know you're being funny, but I would think that would be disrespectful if they chose a woman to play Prince. But anyway, Cash Money and No Limit announced a joint tour, which I think is interesting. They are going on tour this fall. And hold on, where is it? Yeah, they're going on tour this fall. So Cash Money and No Limit have officially announced a joint arena tour this fall. The tour kicks off September 11th in Houston, and it is going to wrap up November 15th, I believe. Yeah, November 15th in Cleveland. Now, I'm not sure who's going to be all there. Who all going to be there? I don't know. Is Manny Fresh pulling up? It says Boosie is a special guest. Now I don't know how I feel about that. But is Manny Fresh gonna be there? Is BG gonna be there? Is the biggest Mamma Mia gonna be there? I don't know. Now the first thing this announcement made me think about was that versus battle between Cash Money and No Limit that we watched. We had a good time. I'm not even gonna front. We had a good time during the versus battle. But if y'all remember, I think the biggest Mamma Mia X, I think she had the best performance out of everybody. To me, she was the biggest star of the entire night and reminded people just how important she was in the No Limit movement. Also, Lil Wayne did not show up for that versus. He did not show up at all. Wayne said, I don't want to be a part of this shit. And looking at the tour announcement, I'm almost positive he won't be showing up for this either. The flyer got Birdman and Master P on the front and center, but there's really no mention if Wayne is going to be involved. If Wayne ain't there, that's a huge missing piece of the Cash Money story, in my opinion. Another thing I found surprising is the routing. Where are the West Coast dates? I don't know. Maybe they'll add more later, but both Cash Money and No Limit got tremendous amount of love on the West Coast and in New York. Those labels thrived out there. So seeing no California dates, no New York dates attached is very interesting. And then the elephant in the room, Birdman. Like Birdman in general. For a lot of fans, Birdman himself is probably going to be a turnoff. I know for me personally, over the years, he's rubbed me the wrong way. And he's rubbed a lot of people the wrong way because the stories surrounding his business practices and his relationship with his artists. Hell, Birdman allegedly tried to clip Lil Wayne wings at one point. Whether you believe every detail or not, the reputation follows him. I would not want to do no type of business with Birdman at all. I am good. For the people who do show to the show, just don't make no eye contact with Birdman when you start rapping about wanting to fuck him, okay? Keep your eyes on the stage. Y'all remember this video?
And say she took that
Motherfucker throwing clothes up and shit.
Yeah, security. Look, I'm gonna show you what type of nigga I am, right? These niggas right here been fucking with me all night. I want y'all to come up here and fuck with me.
Come on, let them niggas
y'all
up there.
three, y'all four, right? Yeah, all y'all come up here and fuck with a nigga. It's cool like that. You heard me?
What's
Look,
up?
Trey,
What's up?
what's wrong with us?
Yeah, you wanna come up here?
Fuck that.
You
What
wanna
a
come
hot
up here?
girl's at, man.
You gonna shake it?
Look,
Come on, get out right here.
BG said you bringing niggas up here. Where the bitches at?
Dugay, get on right there.
it's cool. I can take two of
Get on
y'all.
right there.
You and you. Come on, y'all come up
Y'all
here.
bullshit.
Black, get them up here. They been fucking with a
Look at
nigga all
them, right?
night. I fuck with
ugly
niggas
bitch.
too. I fuck with
ugly
niggas
bitch.
too. I fuck with
ugly
niggas
bitch.
too.
I fuck with niggas too. They been fucking with a nigga all night. Calm down, sir. Calm down. That nigga said they been fucking with me all night. Baby. You gotta tell Birdman no. He liked the party. Oh my God, this is crazy. That motherfucker said, get these niggas up here. BG said, where the bitches at? Why we inviting niggas on stage? I can't. Oh my God. That's crazy. But another thing too, I'm surprised they're actually doing this, like all jokes aside, because I remember during it, I guess it was an interview about the verses, but Master P said the only reason why he did the verses because he thought Lil Wayne was going to be involved on the Cash Money side. So if he knew that Lil Wayne wasn't going to be there, he wouldn't have participated in it. So seeing this tour move forward without, I'm pretty sure Lil Wayne is not going to be there. I wonder what happened. I don't know. Maybe the money was talking good enough or not, because he surely said, I didn't want to be a part of the verses if Lil Wayne wasn't going to be there. But now you going on tour with this nigga, it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. So I don't know. Hopefully it's a success. It would not shock me at all if this tour does not finish. So if you're gonna go to this tour, I suggest you go to the first couple dates because it would not shock me if this tour gets canceled. And I'm talking about on Birdman's part, Cash Money side. I know Master P and them, they can be professional. That Birdman is risky though. He's very risky. And then also Boosie is supposed to be attached to this shit. He can't stay out of jail to save his life. He keep wanting to go back to jail. I think Boosie got a nigga in there that he want to keep seeing because it just doesn't make sense. Why the fuck you just keep going back to jail? I don't know. But yeah, so this should be interesting. I don't know. Give me the over or the under of if this tour is going to be completed. I don't know. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying if a few dates quietly disappear between now and November, it would not shock me at all. So they hitting up Houston, New Orleans, Atlanta, Raleigh, Detroit, Indianapolis, Birmingham, Dallas, Texas. Boosie is not going to be there for the Dallas, Texas date. Washington, Columbia, St. Louis, Memphis, Sunrise, Florida, Tampa, Florida, Chicago, Cincinnati, and Cleveland is their last date. So exactly. Good luck to them. Good luck to them. Hopefully it's a success. I don't know. Hopefully it's a success and everything goes according to plan. I personally will not be in the building. I'm good on that. If I catch anything, it'll be because I saw it on TikTok or some shit like that. Too many dates. You think it's too many dates? That's 12, 13, 14, 15, 17 days. I don't think that's enough. Especially because they have no date in Los Angeles or in New York City. I mean, they could easily add 2 more dates here. I don't know. I'm not going. I'm not going. Sunrise, Florida, they coming into by where I am. Okay, cousin. Well, Q, we gonna need you to get your investigative journalism on and go to the concert and tell us how it was. Okay. We need your breakdown, your review of the tour at this point, since they're gonna be close to you. Okay. Again, if you have not already, please do me a favor. Smash the like button for me. I would appreciate that. Let's get this to 200 likes. They say we got a little over 200 people in here, so we should have 200 likes. So if you have not smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor and do that. I would appreciate that very, very much. What we got next? Next up, Future. Let's talk about Future. Hold on. Why did my sound go out again? I don't know what's up with this damn laptop and my sound keep going out. Shout out to congratulations to Captain Atlanta though. Captain Atlanta performed at the FIFA World Cup in SoFi Stadium over the weekend. He performed his song with Tyler, and I thought the performance was very interesting. His mic was not on at all. I don't know why the mic wasn't on. You're rapping. Why can't your mic be on? I don't get it. But shout out to Future. This is a good thing to congratulate him on. So we're gonna give him some love. Shout out to Captain Atlanta. Clap it up for Captain Atlanta.
Heard what you said to the grapevine. Funny thing about your problems, they ain't mine. Go out to the late nights. 20 seconds to game time. Speaking like people across the world. Stop the one turning it up. It's for the fans, my fam, I trust it. Girl. Yeah. Man. Singing up through the late night. 20 seconds to game time. 20 seconds to game time. Speaking like people across the world. Don't stop at me, shut turning it up. It's for the fans, my fam, I trust it. It's for the game.
I don't know. Also, the stadium is empty. Maul was probably kicking the air. Yeah, because Maul in the nation of Drizlam was telling us that Drake is supposed to be headlining the FIFA World Cup. I don't know. Maybe he'll still do the closing ceremony. Maybe that's still on his bucket list. I don't know. But according to Maul, he said FIFA World Cup is bigger than the Super Bowl, and that Drake is gonna do the World Cup. So I don't know. When does the World Cup end? I don't even know when the World Cup ends. So I don't know. I just don't understand why Future got up there and was lip singing. Like, you're rapping, bro, and you're just standing there. On top of that, you're not doing anything, any routine or anything. And I hate to compare, but it's kind of hard not to. When you look at the 15-minute performance that Kendrick Lamar gave us, where he's rapping with no backtracking, all vocal, he's doing choreography. He's running up and down a fucking field, and you're just standing there lip singing, nigga. This was a very big opportunity for Future, and you just went up there and bullshitted. You went up there and bullshitted. It looked like they just gave him like some generic ass performance, some generic ass background dancers, and he just said, "Okay, just hand me the microphone, and I'm just gonna go up there, and I'm just gonna move back and forth, but barely." I don't get it. This was mediocre at best. The World Cup said this is them introducing hip hop to the World Cup. This was a fail. This was a fail. This was a fucking fail. And again, I'm not here to compare, but it's kind of hard when you know what the bar can be. So it's kind of hard not to say or think of what could have been, what he could have gave. But instead, he's just like, they didn't even use this big ass stage. He's just standing in the middle. Hold on, let me remove. Like, look how big this platform is. And he's just standing there. I don't understand. Just standing there. What's up with that?
Late nights, 20 seconds to game time. Looking like people across the
I don't get it. the party is dead. W Cam in the chat. Shout out to Cam again with another 5 gifted memberships. If you receive one, please say thank you in the chat. Show Cam some love. I don't expect much from Future, so I liked it. And that's the problem. That's the problem. Y'all are accepting anything from these niggas. That is the issue. because y'all don't tell them when they do bullshit. They are okay with coming on this big event, this naturally televised event, and they're giving you half-ass shit. That's the problem. Y'all don't tell them when they can't come on stage and they look like fucking idiots. That's the issue that I have. If y'all would hold the people that y'all like accountable, they would try harder. They would do more. Yeah, exactly. Y'all are accepting the bare fucking minimum from these artists. Now, I'm not saying that Future needed to climb the fucking, what is this, the World Cup trophy displacement in the middle. I'm not saying he needed to climb that shit. I'm not saying he needed to be being dispensed from the sky and swinging from chandeliers and doing a whole bunch of this and a whole bunch of that. No, I'm not saying that. Motherfucker, the least you can do is actually rap your fucking lyrics. That's the least you could fucking do. But no, he's fucking up there lip syncing for fucking 2 minutes. Come on, man. Come on. You're lip syncing and you're a rapper. That's terrible. Did Tyler lip sync? Yes, she lip synced. Like, why can't nobody sing? Why can't singers and rappers fucking perform anymore? I don't get it. I don't understand it. We have singers who can't fucking sing as singers. It used to be mandatory that if you're a fucking singer, it's because you knew how to fucking sing. Now everybody relying on reverb microphones, or they're just lipping the whole fucking time. They both did LOL, but Future's lack of enthusiasm made it more noticeable. Exactly. Like, Tyler up there was at least dancing and doing a little 1-2 step at least. Shaking her little ass. But this nigga, all you did was walk out and take your microphone and hold it up to your mouth. And that's it. It ain't nothing come out. They got the fucking backtrack playing. Look how empty this stage is. You know how much you could have done with this? I could just imagine what Beyonce would have did with this. I could imagine what Kendrick and Dave Free would have came up with. Shit, hell, fucking Lady Gaga or somebody would have smoked this. Shakira performed, but Shakira just keep copying Beyonce. Beyonce need a fucking restraining order on Shakira, because there's a difference in being inspired by somebody and versus just stealing their shit. Shakira is literally stealing from Beyonce. Literally stealing from her. That bitch need to be arrested. Enough already. You stole the whole fucking Renaissance. You tried to remake some portions of Cowboy Carter. Now you're on to Black is King, bitch. What are you doing? What are you doing? I am so tired of these people, these artists talking about they're inspired by Beyonce and all they're doing is just copying her. Cardi B, love her down. Her entire tour was a copy of fucking Beyonce. Why the fuck do you got a ballroom scene breakdown, Cardi B? What is the point of that? That ain't got nothing to do with your album. But you stole that from Renaissance. Like, come on. I mean, B stole, too, so, but Team B all day. Who did she steal from? And if she did steal from somebody, make sure that she's not making her own. There is a difference in being inspired by someone and simply copying them. There's a entire difference than that. Those two are not the same. They are literally taking from Beyonce. Literally taking down to the font she's using on her tours. There's no way you can give leadway for that. Shakira is literally copying her from the font, from the stage design to the outfits. At this point, she needs a fucking production fee at this point. Beyonce deserves to get production fees on every single one of these people's concerts because they're literally just copying her. They're going to her concerts and they're taking notes and they're copying her. Like, where's the creativity? Where's your own thoughts? Where is it? None of these artists want to be creative. They want to sample the same. Y'all are sampling songs that were already sampled. I don't fucking get it. Who did Beyonce steal from? I don't know. Motherfucker seen her in a similar outfit and all of a sudden she stole. I don't know. I don't get it. Yes, she stole a little bit, but she gave credit when asked. And yes, there's a difference. So if you understand she's given credit to the people that she's inspired by, how is that stealing? If she gave the source their credit. The problem here is Shakira is not giving Beyonce credit. That's the problem. And then her fans are getting upset when you call them out about it. It don't make sense. But anyway, back to Future non-rapping ass. Because apparently he's now coming out with an album as well. This motherfucker, I swear to God, Future just came out with an album. How many fucking albums are he going to come out with? I think Future has at least given us at least 4 albums in the last 2 years. Enough. Enough. You're not even allowing your fans to digest what it is and sit with what you're putting out. You're just spamming music. Are you in debt? Are you in debt? What is happening? He has an album that's coming out that's supposed to be called The Real Me. I don't know what that means for Captain Atlanta. I don't know what that means at all. But how old is Future? How old is rapper Future? Future is 42 years old. How many kids does Future have? How many kids does rapper Future have? Future has 8 to 10 children. Goddamn. They don't even know the exact amount. Maybe he'll be more vulnerable. That'll be interesting. For Future next album, We Trust You Again. The Real Me could be his Mr. Morale. I'm tired. Now everybody wants to be introspective. Listen. But when we call it out, we glaze it and all types of shit. It's just so funny. They want to tell us, oh, well, this rapper also did introspection before Kendrick Lamar. And it's like, of course they did. Of course Nas was introspective before. Of course Jay-Z was introspective before. But it's not them who are inspiring these niggas to do it. People fail to realize that timing is important in everything that is being done. Timing is important. You're telling me that 10 years later, Future is inspired by 444? Get the fuck out my face, bro. Get the fuck out my face, bro. Go lie to somebody else, nigga. Not me. But I don't know. Future says he's coming out with an album called The Real Me. There's a bunch of billboards that went up in New York City, in Los Angeles, in other, major cities. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what Future is talking about. The Real Me. That's interesting. That does scream introspective. that does scream he's ready to be vulnerable and I guess honest with himself and his fans. I don't know. So we shall see what happens. I don't know. I just know this nigga need to start releasing albums. Cause I swear to God, Future. Let me see, Future chart placements. I need to make sure, because I swear he's released at least 4 albums in the last 2 years. Future albums. So yeah, in 2024 he released We Don't Trust You. 2024 he also released We Still Don't Trust You. In 2024 as well, he released Mixtape Pluto, and now he's gonna release The Real Me. So yeah, that's 4 albums from 2024 to 2026. That's gonna be 4 albums. And before that, he released an album in 2022 called I Never Liked You. Who do you be talking to, Future? Who are you talking to? I don't know. Right. All Punch does is lie. What Punch do? What did Punch do? I'm waiting for whatever Punch was hinting at on Twitter. Oh God. I enjoyed We Don't Trust You in part 2. Yeah. I didn't personally. We are not going to do ageism in rap. That shit needs to stop. He's not too old. Yeah, I don't like ageism in rap. But it is funny that he's like, I'm 42, 43 now, and here's the real me. I think that's hilarious as fuck. But yeah, because a lot of our vets are putting out the best music. We just watched 50-year-old and 48, 49-year-old Pusha T put out one of their best albums in a very long fucking time after a hiatus. Now, I'm not saying Future is going to give that, but age there shouldn't be any type of limit on whether you should rap or not rap. What should matter is if the shit is good or not, whether you're 18 years old or 62 years old. You know, good music is good music. But to see a nigga be 43 years old talking about this is the real me, that's funny. That's funny as fuck. I can't lie. And I won't lie. But yeah, I mean, okay, whatever. Shout out to Pluto. The people who want to tune in, they'll tune into that shit. I will not be there. I personally will not be there. I'm going to just tell y'all the truth right now. Don't look for a review. Unless y'all beg me, but don't look for a review. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I can't do it personally. I just can't. If you have not yet, please do me a favor, smash the like button. Again, we're trying to get to 200 likes. We're at 180 and some change, it looks like, on my end. So shout out to y'all for almost helping us hit the goal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, shout out to the cousin Unapologetic, my mod. Appreciate you for contributing to today's goal. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. What else we got? What else we got going on? Oh, so Complex. I got their asses blocked. However, they asses still show up on my timeline for whatever reason. I don't get it. I can't escape these motherfuckers. And the one time I do see them on my timeline is Jordan again. It's just Jordan on his same usual typical bullshit. It just never stops with Complex. So what happened? What happened here? Shout out to Crown K. Shout out to the cousin for joining and becoming a member. Appreciate you, cousin. If you haven't yet, on your spare time, go check out some of the membership videos. Those are good ones. We be shooting the shit. So definitely go check those out, and appreciate you for joining the family officially. You've been family, but shout out to you for officially joining. But yeah, like I was saying, Complex. Complex did an interview with a rapper called Apollo Red. I believe his name is. Yeah, Apollo Red, who is one of the newer artists coming out of Opium, which I think is Playboy Cardi's label. And he was asked who the best rapper alive is. And without hesitation, he said Kendrick Lamar, right? Now, what caught my attention wasn't even Apollo's answer, because it's fucking Kendrick Lamar. Like, why would that be shocking to anybody? But of course, Jordan, Drake's biggest dick eater, Complex's head reporter in charge, he said, you know what? I'm not even going to tell you what he said. I'm just going to let you listen to it. I thought it was an interesting clip. Let's play it.
Who's the best rapper alive?
Best rapper breathing? I gotta go Kendrick Lamar.
Ooh, wow. You a Dot fan like that?
For sure. Gemini shit. Kendrick Lamar. For sure.
Again, let's run it back just for shits and giggles.
Best rapper breathing? I gotta go Kendrick Lamar.
Ooh.
Look at his eyebrows raised. Hold on, let me remove the sticker. His eyebrows raised when he found out that this young man believes Kendrick Lamar is the best rapper alive. These people are so fucking funny. It's so funny. Like, what's wrong with y'all? You would have thought, right? You would have thought he said somebody egregious and not that he said Kendrick Lamar. This man literally said, how? Like, why is that your response? Like, he literally couldn't believe a young artist. I'm assuming he's a young artist, because this is my first time ever hearing about this person. I mean, I also don't check for Playboy Cardi or any of his Opium artists, but I'm assuming he's one of the new and up-and-coming artists. But you can't believe that a young artist would say Kendrick Lamar, Jordan? Why is that surprising? Why is that shocking to you? This man said, how? Oh, you a Dot fan like that? Yes, pussy. I am. Ain't stutter, ain't hesitate, didn't have to think about it at all. Exactly, Lisa. Did not have to stutter, did not have to hesitate. Immediately, off the top of his head, he knew the answer. So you being shocked, Jordan, like, we're talking about Kendrick Lamar here. One of the most critically acclaimed artists of his generations, not just rappers, artists. One of the most commercially successful artists of his generation. One of the few rappers who has consistently pushed the boundaries of what hip hop can sound like, what it can look like, and how it can be presented on a global stage. If a young artist says Kendrick Lamar inspired him, that shouldn't be surprising to nobody. To nobody at all. This is an artist whose catalog is being studied in classrooms. An artist who won a Pulitzer Prize. An artist who just spent the last couple of years dominating the charts, winning awards, headlining massive events, the fucking Super Bowl, and selling out stadiums around the world. His influence isn't theoretical. It's visible. Why are you shocked, Jordan? What are you confused about? When somebody says Kendrick Lamar is their favorite rapper or the best rapper alive, the correct follow-up isn't how, Jordan, or you really rock with Dot like that. That's not the follow-up. Just like I said with the Vic Mensa shit a couple minutes ago, how the reporter didn't ask a follow-up question. He just stood in silence and then said, That's what's wrong with journalism today. There was no follow-up. I don't get it. Your response is how? What do you mean fucking how? What do you mean you really rock with Dot music like that? The correct follow-up is, what specifically about Kendrick inspires you? Let's just say that wasn't what you were expecting because of the type of music Apollo Red makes. Maybe his music is a little different in comparison to Kendrick Lamar, right? So the smart thing would do is to ask, what specifically about Kendrick inspires you? Is it the writing? Is it the storytelling? Is it the creativity? Is it the live performances? Is it the ability to balance commercial success with artistic integrity? That's real journalism. That's would have been you doing your fucking job, Jordan. Because if the goal is to learn something about Apollo Red, then that's where the interesting conversation is. Instead, the reaction became the story of you being a fucking hater. You can't even hide your fucking disdain and your dislike and your stan for Drake. This guy really said how. And you a Dot fan like that? Jordan, are you cool? What's up with you? This is where my criticism of Complex and other publications start to come in. A lot of fans have noticed for years that certain publications seem to have favorite artists and preferred narratives. Whether it is intentional or not, the people are picking up on it. The people are pointing it out. Jordan, you specifically have repeatedly been accused of minimizing Kendrick Lamar's accomplishments. People are talking about how you were trying to belittle Kendrick Lamar's Super Bowl performance. And then the following year, you're comparing Kendrick's Super Bowl performance to Bad Bunny when they were completely different. And mind you, Bad Bunny took things from Kendrick Lamar's performance and implemented them in his performance. Fans, remember, like your tally sheet of you being a fucking hater is adding up. And then we can't even talk about the Complex in these fucking rankings. Y'all just had a list that got published, and the logic is always so inconsistent when it comes to Kendrick Lamar. Complex. Y'all recently had J. Cole at number 1 as the hottest rappers list, and y'all's proof of him being on the hottest rapper at the time is chart dominance. That's what y'all said. Y'all cited chart dominance for J. Cole. We went over this on the channel when that list first came out, but I just have to repeat it because this is a consistent thing with Complex. Because if chart dominance is the standard, then how does Kendrick not win the conversation after the run he had closing out 2025? You gave the best rapper alive to NBA Youngboy, and you also cited chart dominance in his arena tour. Mind you, Kendrick Lamar was number 1 on every fucking metric when it came to the Billboard End list. He was number 1. He had the longest running number 1 song for a rapper in 2025. But NBA Youngboy was your hottest rapper of 2025. You cited his arena tour when Kendrick Lamar was literally on a stadium tour. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to Complex and their fucking journalists. When it comes to Kendrick Lamar, y'all are inconsistent. Cole didn't even blink at that type of success. And now you want to be shocked because an artist says that they're fans of Kendrick Lamar, nigga. Are you serious? Be so fucking serious, bro. Y'all metrics be changing depending on who you are trying to highlight. And that's the bigger issue for me. It's not about Kendrick versus Drake. It's not about Kendrick versus Cole. It's not about Kendrick versus whoever. It's about consistency. And it's about your blatant fucking hate. I'm not going for it no more. I'm tired. I'm going to call it out every fucking time. Every fucking time. And that's my main issue with hip-hop journalism today. Despite having my own platform, I am going to be the one to call it out every single fucking time. Not because I think I'm perfect or know better than the next person, but because it is the right thing to do. I see too many journalists allowing stupidity to fly in this new era of hip-hop, and it's not okay. We're living in a time where too many media personalities act like fans first instead of journalists second. Everybody have biases. I have biases. I'm not afraid to call myself biased. I know I'm fucking biased. A lot of y'all be scared to say y'all biased. But me, I am very fucking biased. This is a Kendrick Lamar household. This is a Beyonce household, nigga. But I also can keep it fucking real at the end of the day. Because that's the normal thing to do. Y'all motherfuckers live and breathe y'all standards. And that shit gets in the way of you doing your actual fucking job. If I interview an artist and they tell me their favorite rapper is somebody I don't personally listen to or like, my reaction isn't going to be shocked. My reaction is going to be curiosity. Why do you feel that way? Why do you like them? What about the artist connects with you? What lessons did you take from them? I want to know more about what you actually listen to. Because not only will it give me a better story, it'll give your fans insight and it'll give the other people insight and know more about you. Despite the fact that I think that's a ridiculous fucking choice. I'm never going to make it obvious that I think that. That's how you get a story. Because at the end of the day, excuse me, the headline shouldn't be about that Apollo Red likes Kendrick Lamar. The headline should be learning why a young artist sees Kendrick Lamar as the standard. And you drop the fucking ball, Jordan. Because again, you can't let go of the fact that you are a stan for another rapper. If he would have said somebody else's name, you would have been eating dick. You would have been eating dick. But instead, when you heard Kendrick, you said, what? How? What do you mean, how? Why not? Why not? In the big 2026, acting shocked that Kendrick Lamar has influence over younger artists might be the craziest take of all time. But then again, we are talking about Jordan, one of Kendrick's biggest stands in a publication who has direct ties to said artist. Y'all are in cahoots with this nigga. He done donated money to the owner of complexes, other businesses. Jordan, you got tweets of you just eating dick 24/7. He could not even control his disdain. Like, that answer really caught him off guard. He thought he was going to say somebody else. And that is just so funny to me. That is so funny. Complex, Joe Budden, y'all all be salty. I think someone posted another clip today of what is this dude's name? Don Toliver. I think his name is Don Toliver. They asked Don Toliver on the Joe Budden podcast who he wants to make a music with. He said Kendrick Lamar. They asked Jid who he wants to go he want to get on a track with. He said Kendrick Lamar. The room is silent. Why the fuck y'all silent? Why y'all muting up? Why are y'all so shocked that these people actually love him? Why are y'all so shocked? But then again, I remember Kendrick is one of the few artists who refuse to give today's media machine unlimited access to him. And a lot of people seem to hold that against him. He's not in cahoots with them in trading favors. So the attitude often comes across as, oh, you're not going to give me an interview? Oh, you're not going to give me access to you? oh, then we're not gonna praise you. We're gonna push the negative stories about you. Since you don't want to give us interviews, since you don't want to give us inside information, we're not gonna praise you. We're gonna ignore all the positivity that you have going on, but we're gonna harp on all of the negative. They don't like that. They want artists that they can have access to and they can make money off of. And he ain't going. Like, come on. We're talking about an artist widely considered to be one of the greatest of his generation, with a legitimate case for being one of, if not the greatest rapper of all time. Too much of this new media that they're trying to push is built on access, is built on relationships, is built on promotional partnerships rather than objective coverage. Kendrick doesn't play that game. He lets the work speak for itself. And some of these outlets seem uncomfortable with that reality. We all seen Joe Budden, how Joe Budden act. Joe Budden wanted to live in Kendrick Lamar's skin. He's on his platform talking about he wants to smell Kendrick and hug him. He was saying those things at one point. He was saying those things when he thought there was a chance he could get an interview. But once he realized nobody wants to come sit on that funky ass white couch, that it was never going to happen, now you got a disdain for Kendrick and you don't like Kendrick Lamar and you're talking negative about him and you're tired of his success. You're tired of him winning. You want other people to win. He's a Grammy darling. Now that's the narrative y'all are pushing. Once you realize he don't want to fucking talk to you. Again, this is my problem with hip hop media. And again, I'm going to call that shit out every fucking time. Period. And I don't give a fuck who don't like it. You ain't got to be here. It's that simple. But man, this is fucking hilarious. This man literally said, how? What do you mean, how? I can't.
Lamar.
Who? How? You adopted?
That man said, who? How?
You adopted like that?
For sure. Gemini shit. Kendrick Lamar. For sure.
What's up?
He literally looked down at him and said, that's what's up. I know that nigga chest was hurting. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I can't. Man, this is so embarrassing. No, girl. They put wow on the screen. Listen to it. He didn't say wow. He said how.
Best rapper breathing. I gotta go Kendrick Lamar.
Who? How?
That's a how. That's not a wow. They put wow on the screen to make y'all, because they know how stupid the fucking internet is. And he knows some of y'all just like to read text, or y'all don't even read fucking text. But if you actually listen to what the fuck he said how. And not wow.
I gotta go Kendrick Lamar.
Who? How?
That's a H. How? Not wow. Just stupid. Just stupidity. Like, what do you mean, how? That's fucking Kendrick Lamar, nigga. Shout out to the cousin, the Heartbreak Kid. Appreciate you contributing to today's goal. Joe Budden podcast had the same reaction. See, I didn't even realize you said this. When Don Tolliver said he wanted to work with Kendrick, shaking my head, people be hating on Doc. They had the same reaction when Jid said, I want to go one-on-one with Kendrick. They had the same reaction. It's ridiculous. It doesn't make sense. Like, why are you shocked that people are inspired by Kendrick and that people are actually influenced by him? I don't get it. Shout out to D2B2 with the 5. Appreciate you contributing to today's goal. That guy Jordan sounds like a real eater. He loves Drake. Him and that dude from Pitchfork, the other one, ridiculous. Shout out to Cam again with the 5. Complex is on the side of commerce instead of substance. Their whole staff is surfer level with no soul. Yes, it's low-key crazy. It's low-key crazy. I seen another video that they did about bootlegs, and they were talking about how Dapper Dan was bootlegging. And I'm like, first of all, Dapper Dan was using actual material. He wasn't using fake material. And I just clicked off that shit after she said that because get the fuck out of here. Shout out to D2B2 again with another 5. You say I could have reached Gen Z. You fucking dickheads. You must be full of that ginseng. Here comes the jinx. They don't get it. They just don't get it. Just stupid. Shout out to Cam again with another 5. Cam has donated like 20 memberships today. So if you receive one, say thank you, Cam. Thank you, Cam. At all. Like, shut the fuck up and stop talking. There are a lot of rappers who give Kendrick Lamar his props. A lot of them. Vince Staples, Eminem. I think today was like the 9-year anniversary of Jay-Z getting into, I think, the Songwriters Hall of Fame, and he was listing off the people who inspired him. Kendrick was in the list. A lot of people are influenced by Kendrick Lamar. We're literally, over the last 2 years, we've literally seen artists literally roll out their versions of Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. You know, the album that y'all say isn't good. Like, come on, man. Stop the shit. We gotta stop it. We have to stop it. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. Complex, y'all need to get it together. Seriously, y'all need to get it together. What we got next up? Sticking with PG Lang. We can stay here on PG Lang for a little bit. Shout out to Imani Imani because she just cracked a new milestone. Her album Papercut officially surpassed 1 million streams on Spotify. So shout out to her. Again, this is an album with no promo. Just dropped it. I mean, you can say being associated with Kendrick Lamar, Tay Free, and PG Lang is promotion. But again, no promotion. Just dropped the album and said, hey, just listen to it. Just enjoy it and see if you like it or not. And honestly, I've been listening to this shit consistently. I have consistently been listening to Papercut. It's a very fucking dope album. It's a really good album. She's an R&B singer, pop. She does a little bit of everything. She's not like a singer unless she's holding back on this album, but she can hold a little note, I'll say. I'm curious to hear what she sounds like live. But for the most part, she's a decent singer. She has some moments where you can tell she's challenging herself to hit a higher note or two. But I enjoyed this album. I think I've personally saved, out of 11 songs, I think I saved 9 of them. No, you know what? I actually saved 10 because I went back and saved Snatch. Because at first I didn't save Snatch. Not that it's a bad song, but I just didn't like the vibe of it. But shout out to Imani. Shout out to her. Also, she showed me love on my review of the album. So shout out to her. But yeah, this is pretty amazing. You know, hit 2 weeks. She hit 1 million listens on Spotify. I don't know what it's like on Apple, but I personally listened to it on Apple. And I listened to the album twice yesterday. So shout out to Imani. Watch the You Know Who say Imani is sleeping with Kendrick and Dave. I'm not even thinking about that. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck what they talking about? I'm not even thinking of that. She did. I did see that she posted a image on her Twitter account, but I think somebody said that she's supposed to be releasing something tomorrow. I don't know where y'all got that from, but I did see she posted this image yesterday, so that should be pretty cool. That should be dope. I love 9 of those songs. Yeah, man, all of them are pretty fucking good. I've been I've been wearing Bet on Me out. I've been wearing Your Mind out. I've been wearing On Demand out. I've been wearing Slide out. Been wearing everything out. It's a really fucking good album. A really good album. Her video's dropping tomorrow. That's pretty dope. Where is she saying this at? Is it on Instagram? Bet on Me. Fire. Fire. They really did their thing. They really did this thing on this album. They just decided to lead with great music. Chasing is fire too. One of One is fire too. I'm on her Twitter. She don't have anything on her Twitter. Oh, this is the video. Oh, it's the image. Oh, she's releasing Bet on Me. That's my song. That's my song. Bet on Me is my joint. Bet on Me video comes out tomorrow. She posted it on IG. That's my shit. I wouldn't be mad if there's an On Demand video as well, personally. I wouldn't be mad. But again, shout out to PG Lane, you know, leading with good music, no mess, no shenanigans, just here. This is what we got. You either like it or you don't like it. And from there, we go from there, you know? And I think this came out like 2 weeks ago. So for her to already have 1 million views or listens on Spotify is pretty fucking dope. They really haven't. I can't wait to see what else is next. You know, there's some rumors going on that they may be having a New York rapper. So I think that will be fucking interesting if PG Lane drops a New York rapper. I can't wait to see the discourse. I can't wait to see the discourse. If that theory, that rumor, whatever you want to call it, if it's true, that would be fucking hilarious. Y'all gonna let a nigga from the West Coast put out a New York rapper? That's what y'all gonna do? That's what y'all gonna do? Because it seems like none of y'all wanna, you know, push New York or anything like that. What's up with that? I heard it's Joey Badass. Please. Shout out to Dime. Dime is a New York rapper. He's been doing his thing. He was he used to be with Pro Era and Joey Badass. So shout out to Dime. We actually supposed to be having a conversation one day this week or maybe next week. I haven't set up an actual date yet, but he has an amazing project that's about to come out. I really enjoyed his last project that he put out. So look out for that. We're supposed to be having a conversation pretty soon that'll come to the channel. But yeah, he's one of those New York rappers who trying to bring it back. Kai Cash as well. He's doing his thing. So and Dime made a great point because I had tweeted something. Hold on, what did I tweet? Where is it? What did I tweet? Let me look at my mentions actually. Where is it? I think here it is. I had tweeted. So someone said last time the Knicks won a championship, New Yorkers started hip hop, which I thought was so funny. Which I think was so funny because if you really think about it, hip hop is 53, 52 years old, I think, 50 something. And the last time the Knicks won a championship was 50 plus years ago. and then hip hop started. So I tweeted, New York, it's y'all time to reclaim y'all spot in hip hop. I tweeted that. It's a perfect ripple effect, right? It's the perfect timing, the perfect storm. Because they say things come back around, right? History repeats itself. That's what they say. So maybe this is the moment for hip hop to repeat itself. The Knicks just got back in the win column with the championship column. So maybe this is the time for New York to lace their Timbs up, lace the double soles up, and get back out there. And shout out to Dime because he said absolutely. But he also said something else. Hold on. That I agree with, that I thought was pretty accurate. He said, much love, Monie, for every co-sign, every post she's given me. But if New York is really reclaiming a spot, the new voices in media have to help document who's outside right now too. I need the ears, honesty, even the tough opinions. Just know there's artists NYC carrying that standard. And he's 100% right. We can't, especially me, I can't be media and I can't say, hey, New York, it's y'all time. If I'm not helping to spotlight those who are actually out here putting in the work. And mind you, I listen to Time on my spare phone. But he's worthy of being platformed because he's an actual good fucking artist. He makes good fucking music. So he's 100% correct. That's why I responded to him. You are 100% right. I will do my best to spotlight. And so we're going to have a conversation. We're going to talk about the current landscape of regional sounds. These are the things that I want to have a conversation with him about. Regional sounds, what he has been working on, his past deal, his relationship with Pro Era, his relationship with Joey Badass that seems a little rocky, where he wants to go now, what he's doing now, and how he's trying to help push regional sound in New York back to the forefront. So yeah, we're gonna have a conversation and we're gonna get into some things, but he's 100% right. We have to, as media, especially if we're new media, we have to be able to spotlight and push those who are out there actually doing their fucking thing. So I'm gonna do my part and step up where I can. So look out for that. That should be coming soon. I just gotta figure out a date to be able to sit down and have a conversation with him. So again, shout out to Dime. Shout out to Demi. Can we all appreciate Monie's insane social media skills here, banger after banger? Thank you so much, Demi. Appreciate you. Social media is like a gift and a curse. I swear it is. It can be used. It's amazing if it's used the right way. But then again, it can be a fucking headache when there's nothing but a bunch of fucking incels being weird on here. So, yeah, again, shout out to Imani Imani. She, like I said, she cracked the record for 1 million streams on Spotify. Also, too, on my video, I am so tired of people talking about Kendrick referencing her in Squabble Up. Y'all, I just think that shit is a coincidence, but people keep leaving that fucking comment of that lyric that Kendrick said in Squabble Up. What the fuck is the lyric? I got hits, I got books, I got new paper cuts. Y'all, that shit is just a coincidence. He was not talking about this girl. But y'all still want to keep saying that shit. I feel like sometimes Kendrick fans, y'all just look for things that aren't there because Kendrick is known for being cryptic and dropping Easter eggs. Yeah, this is what it is. So you just want to be looking for shit. Yes, I know everything means something, but half of y'all aren't even logically understanding what he's even saying in the lyric. You just saw something on social media that someone else said, and now you're running with it, and now you're flooding my fucking comment sections with the shit. Shut up. Leave me alone. I swear to God, last week alone, I had like 30 people leave the same fucking comment under the video. He is not talking about that girl. He's talking about counting fucking money. Jesus Christ. Anyway, again, like I said, shout out to Imani Imani. I'm looking forward to the video tomorrow for Bet On Me, because that's my shit. Because God Monie, what's up, Skip? What's going on? Because he's God Monie. Okay, that's what you meant. Listen, I don't get it. I don't get it. He was literally talking about new money. That's what I'm saying. I mean, of course, you know, again, everything means something. So you never know with Kendrick, but the obvious is that he's saying he got hits and he got bucks, which is money. I got new paper cuts, and the paper cuts come from him counting money from the hits that he's making. That's all that meant. Her album is also called Papercut, not Paper Cuts, with an S at the end. Kendrick said that in an interview that sometimes we pull more than what he is saying. Exactly. Like, not everything is extra. Like, Jesus Christ, shut up. Papercut stands for PC, which stands for pop. I can't. Oh my God, y'all are crazy. Sticking with Kendrick, I guess, because there was some shit that went on a couple days ago in regards to Kendrick's music being leaked. I believe there was a song called Boom that came out, which featured Rayvon. Hold on, let me go my DM real quick. Where is it? More. Hold on, I can't go there. Insider. Here she go. And shout out to my girl, Insider Assassin. She done shook the fucking table. But anyway, yes, my man. I'm not fucking with him right now, though. To be honest, that's not my man no more. Fuck that nigga. Just kidding. I'll be cracking myself up. But yeah, like I was saying, so Kendrick Lamar's music was leaked. There's a song called Boom, which features Rayvon, J-Rock, and some random guy. And people, the song is called Boom, and people are thinking that it is from it's a GNX leftover. However, me personally, when I first heard like the first couple minutes of it, I didn't believe that it was a GNX leftover. I thought it could be from two possibilities. I personally think the record could have come from a J-Rock specific project or a movie soundtrack in correlation to a movie that Ryan Coogler and Michael B. Jordan are working on for Mansa Musa. Personally, that's what I personally thought that it sounded like, especially with all of the things that he was talking about in the song, personally. But again, they leaked the music, but come to find out that the reason that the song got leaked is because there is a Discord that is filled with a bunch of, I guess, known Kendrick Lamar fans or supporters, quote unquote. And they are in this Discord and they're paying people for leaks. And they have a whole leak fund, I guess you can call it. And this leak fund is people donating money to songs to be leaked on the internet for people to hear. And I just think that's just so fucked up. I think that is so wrong, and it's such a fucking violation, because leaking an artist's music it's harmful. It's harmful because it takes away their control over their own art. Artists often spend months or even years creating music, perfecting songs, planning their rollouts, coordinating visuals, and deciding how they want fans to experience a project. For example, like I said, this shit can take years. We found out that the Luther sample, they received that sample in 2016, 17 or something, when Kendrick was working on Damn. He done went a whole album without using the sample. We ended up getting Mr. Morale, and then we got GNX, which the sample was on. So that's how long this shit can take for an artist to finally be ready to put the songs out. So for people to be, I don't know what, stealing, engineers selling the songs or what, I don't know how people are getting access to this stuff, but for you to be a fan and you're donating money to release someone else's music, I think that's fucked up. These artists spend months, years creating, perfecting, and planning this shit just for random people to just take it. You are completely disrupting whatever plans they decided to have for that song, if they do have plans. Especially if the songs are like unfinished demos or tracks that were never intended for releases. People treating the leak like a release music and trashing it, so messed up. And that's my thing too as well. Like, I see all of these reactors because everyone is just so desperate for new Kendrick Lamar music. Anything that comes across a nigga's desk, they're running to do reactions to it. Remember when the Chains and Whips shit leaked and it was only like 30 seconds? Niggas is on YouTube reacting to it. And it's like, it's only 30 seconds. What the fuck are you actually reacting to? I've seen so many reactions to, I didn't personally watch them, but it comes up in the recommended on YouTube. I see so many creators reacting to this Boom song as if it's a new drop. They're like new Kendrick release. This isn't a fucking leak. It's a release. It's a fucking leak. I can promise you, if they decide to keep this song, I promise you it won't sound like what it sounds like now when they decide to release it, if they do. I'm blaming Von Wick. He seemed like a little chaotic, and a baddie might have swiped his links. I doubt it. The reactors acting like he released a new album on YouTube, offering critiques and shit. Every single thing that an artist makes isn't gonna be gold. I mean, you can blame them. I mean, can you blame them? Kendrick is that guy. Yes, I can blame them. I absolutely can. And I get it. Some fans see leaks as harmless because they still plan to support the official release. But most artists view the leaks as unauthorized distribution of their work. That removes their ability to decide when and how or if that music should be shared with the public. I don't want to hear the music that fucking bad, especially if it's not finished. What I heard, I do not like that song. From what I heard, I don't like the song. It doesn't sound mixed or mastered right, and that's because it's a fucking leak. It's not supposed to sound like that. It's unfinished. So I don't know. It's going to 100% be different. Y'all leaking and paying for this man music. Y'all are literally taking ownership away from the artist, the creator, and it's fucked up to me. I can't respect it personally, and I'm not just saying it about Kendrick. I'm saying it about any artist. That shit is. I'm pretty sure that shit feels like a violation. And y'all asses is gonna go to jail. Y'all are gonna go to fucking jail. That man just who stole Beyonce's hard drive, her laptops and shit. He's in fucking jail right now. I think somebody also is doing like 20 years for stealing fucking Travis Scott or somebody's music. Y'all are going to fucking jail. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. And then I can understand it's not if it's not even a fan who's leaking your shit, but to find out your fans are the one leaking the shit is crazy. I'm pretty sure that feels like fucking betrayal. Your fans are supposed to be supporting your work, respecting your creative process, and helping you succeed. So finding out that some of your so-called fans are paying money to private Discord groups and other sources to obtain and spread unreleased music, I'm pretty sure that shit feels like a violation. I couldn't imagine personally putting together a video essay, right? Say I'm putting together some type of video essay. I record the audio, and somebody logs into my StreamYard or something, and they're able to see all of the audio recordings that I have. I'm on this bitch coughing in the audio recordings, not being able to edit it out because I'm not in that stage yet. And here you go releasing my audio recordings of me recording my video essays, and I'm coughing and I'm screaming and I'm laughing in the audio. Like that would feel like a violation, bitch. I don't want to hear you to hear me coughing in my audio. So I could imagine what an artist feels like if somebody takes music that they're still trying to perfect and releasing it, and then finding out on top of that your fans are the one that's doing it. Your fans are donating to people who are stealing from you. That ain't right. That ain't right at all. I think that's fucked up. That is such a violation, bro. Such a violation. And I'm pretty sure, like, from the artist perspective, it sends the message that certain fans care more about getting the music early. They're respecting the artist's wishes regarding when and how it should be released. You know, what's the rush? Good night, Oja. Enjoy the rest of your night. My question is, does Kendrick even know that this leak is out? What? Why wouldn't he know? Of course they know. That's why they've been striking these niggas' pages now. I'm pretty sure that shit is frustrating though. Very frustrating. He definitely knows about it though, because Punch, he tweeted about it. But again, like I was saying, shout out to my girl Insider Assassin. She be on Twitter putting belt to ass. I don't know how, but she in a Discord, she got their asses scared. That sees everything. He 100% does see everything. If we know, then Kendrick does. Exactly. Like, I know we love the idea of this nigga not being on social media, but this nigga be on social media. Trust me. He be on social media. But she I don't know if she got a private page in a Discord, but they in that bitch scared as fuck that she in there. She done share screenshots of their Discords. Look at the amount of money they've been donating. Negative $5,046.92. What is happening? What is happening? Y'all are donating $5,000 to a fucking Discord for Kendrick Lamar leaks. Y'all are out of y'all minds. Where's the one that I saw? Oh, this is the one. She said, there are so many of my K-Dot mutuals sitting in the Discord where they donate money to buy Dot's archive music from sellers. I'm the main topic in the Discord right now. I'm a snitch because I exposed it to the timeline. They're in the Discord calling her a snitch because she came to social media about it. Imagine questioning my tweets incriminating Drake when crimes are being committed by stealing music from artists and leaking it, all for some clout. What are they saying to? Yo, Insider, I know you're reading this. Chill on us. I don't know. Make a backup or something. PG Hub loves Kendrick. Don't make them enemies. I guess that's what they're calling themselves. PG Hub. I don't know. I'll lawyer up. Should I deactivate? What is happening? It said, we are PG Hub. We are real fans. You are a LARPer on Twitter. We are coming for you. You mess with one of us. You mess with all of us. PG Hub, assemble. What is wrong with these people, bro? What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with y'all? There are starving children in Kentucky and they're giving money away for leaks. I don't get it. I don't personally get it, but it's fucking weird. Punch also commented on it, which I thought was interesting because before this tweet, he like quoted the lyrics to one of to the leak. Like, why are you quoting the leak? And then you come back and say, leaks really kill great ideas. Shaking my head. Like, that didn't make sense, but here we are. But again, personally, I don't think that leak is from a GNX throwaway. I personally think that song is either from a J-Rock album or I think it was for a soundtrack. I don't know how I can prove it, but I feel like it was for a soundtrack for Ryan Coogler, personally. Ryan Coogler and Michael B. Jordan are working on the Mansa Musa film, so and it just fits. It makes the perfect sense, personally. But yeah, man, y'all stop. There's better things y'all can spend y'all's money on. I'm not here to tell nobody how to spend any fucking money, but paying for leaks of half finished music is just stupid. It's just fucking stupid. I don't get it. I'm not paying thousands of dollars for half finished work. Just dumb. What else we got going on? If you have not, please consider smashing the like button. I would appreciate that very, very much. Let's get to 250 likes if we can. I see we already got 230, so shout out to y'all. We have hit the 2-hour mark. So yeah, smash the like button and share. The artist wouldn't be happy, so how can they be real fans? It's fucked up. Folks wonder why motherfuckers got NDAs just to share airspace. I'm telling you, niggas gotta be strict. Stand behavior. I'm a fan of Dot and would love some new music, but I would never participate in something like this. They're weird, yeah. Niggas be doing strange shit in their discourse, man. I be kicking niggas out of my discourse. Real fans will wait for Dot to release the music himself. Like the other day we cause I be sharing shit. I'm gonna stop sharing shit though. I be sharing shit. I shared the conversation I had with Kendrick's manager, and then also about an interview. And then also, I talked about the no physical shit, and then also there's a bunch of things that I be sharing, and I try to keep it between those who are in the Discord, right? Somebody decided to take a screen. Oh, I think it was also something about Kendrick doing, Kendrick getting, well, PG Lane getting a trademark for a streaming platform. Because I think he's gonna do something that we probably haven't seen before when it comes to his next album. I'm not sure if his next album is going to actually be put on DSPs. I think his next album is going to be put on either a specific website or the PG Lane website. And I think there might be a system where you can offer a price. But I'm still wrapping my mind around it, so don't quote me on anything. But so I was talking about that, and Kayla ended up telling me something. I forgot what it was, but we were having a conversation on it, basically. To cut a long story short, we're having a conversation, and someone screenshotted it and put it in a group chat on Twitter that I'm not even in, and shared it with a whole nother community. First of all, don't do that. Whatever we talk about in our Discord is what we talk about in our Discord. If I wanted other motherfuckers to know, then I would have shared the shit on Twitter. But I didn't. Mind you, the person who shared it, she's a good person, so I didn't get too upset. But the fact that she shared it in someone else's group chat, and then those people randomly decided to join my Discord, which made it so obvious because you had like 5 people back to back join the Discord. So that makes it suspicious. And now I know that something had to happen for all of you random motherfuckers to be joining my Discord, especially when I don't post about my Discord on Twitter at all. The only time I talk about my Discord is when we're live streaming. That's the only time I do that. So I had to kick some niggas out of my Discord because this is a community. This is a community. We've had some people come and go. We had some people come back and leave again. But at the end of the day, whatever we talk about in my Discord is what we talk about in my Discord. Don't go screenshotting shit and sending it to somebody else. And then now you got random people because then you're also giving them the link to my Discord. So I had to kick them niggas out. And I had to tell her, don't do that shit again. Wait, people don't know how to, people be crossing boundaries. And I think it's just fucked up. Nothing is private online. People screenshot or screen record everything nowadays, exactly, which I think is pretty fucked up because again, I was treating the Discord like a sacred space. But now it's like I gotta pick and choose what the fuck I talk about. I gotta pick and choose what the fuck I talk about in my own Discord and who I share shit with. And I think that's fucked up. I think that's crazy. So if I decide to dial it back, then you know why. Shout out to Kim again with the gift and memberships. If you receive one, make sure y'all show him some love and say thank you. He's donated 25 gift and memberships in this stream. So shout out to Kim. That's why I don't even have close friends on IG. Ain't no point. Yeah, me either. I don't even post on Instagram. I need to be using my Instagram better, but whatever. It is what it is. Nothing is good. Hitter J3 in the snowfall spinoff. Shout out to Hitter J3. He can't even hold water either. Like, damn, nigga, you can't wait for the episode to air that we can see it. But shout out to Hitter J3. What do I got next? So, shout out to Insider Assassin again. Keep doing your thing, girl. Expose niggas who need to be exposed. That's how I see it. Ain't nobody safe. Especially when you leaking people's music and you leaking people's Discord. That shit is lame. What do I got next? Shout out to Cam again. Shout out to Cam with another 5 memberships. Yeah, make sure y'all go check out those older membership videos. When you're at work, you can listen to them. What else I got next though? Let's see. The clip of Lefty's manager. I think it's his manager. So apparently during a recent podcast, or they sat down with Back on Fig. Hold on, let me speed this up a little too. During a recent appearance on Back on Fig, OTR Records, I think it's the label, the CEO claimed that Drake attempted to connect with Lefty Gunplay on 2 separate occasions. And according to him, the first outreach happened right after TV Off dropped. So right after Kendrick dropped in November of 2024, Drake apparently tried to hit him up. And then the second chance came following his Grammy acceptance speech. He won a Grammy with Kendrick for TV Off, and he accepted the award on stage, and Drake apparently hit him up. The CEO says both opportunities were turned down, and communication with Drake's camp was ultimately cut off. He explained that he had no interest in allowing his artist to be used as a prop in someone else's agenda, and make it clear that his camp respects and appreciates Kendrick Lamar. So I'm gonna play this real quick. Again, this is an interview that was done with Back on Fig.
So I did see something that you talked about. What happened with Lefty and Drake? Because it says something, I think you talked about it too, that you guys turned down the Drake verse or getting on the album, or what was that about?
I haven't really spoken on it, so this will be the first time like I speak on it. A producer went to OVO Studios in Calabasas right after TV Off, and they sent a video like, hey, pull up. They want you to pull up, things like that. And I called Problem. I said, P, I said, we got a call to pull up to Calabasas. And he's like, of course you did. Yeah. He's like, don't fall for that trick, bro. So I just thought him out. And then after the Grammys, another producer from OVO reached out and said, hey, Drake wanna fuck with you, blah, blah, blah. And I was entertaining it at first because the new management we have said, hey, let's entertain the business, see what they're talking about. And like, hey, stand this shit, like what y'all working on, different vibes. We just stopped communicating.
You feel like they were trying to get you?
Not that. We just don't want to be a paid prop in the beef between Dot and Drake.
Yeah.
We respect Dot. He allowed us to participate on the red carpet and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Brought YS out in the pop-up, did a lot of things. So it's like we appreciate him. And even for a 6-figure bag, I wouldn't want to burn that bridge. Like we're men of value. Like we'll get the money ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up. Money.
So again,
On different.
this is the CEO of the label, I believe, that Lefty Gunplay is signed to. Also, shout out to D2B2 with the 20 gifted memberships. Him and Cam going membership for membership. So shout out to D2B2 as well. If you have not already, shout out to y'all. We done got 51 members, new members in the stream. So shout out to them. Again, if you haven't seen some of the old membership videos, go check them out. Some of them are hilarious. Some of them are sad because I'm cursing and shit, but they real. But yeah, so shout out to Lefty CEO. What's interesting to me is that Kendrick practically warned us about this type of behavior already. On Whacked Out Murals, he raps about such and such approaching those around him with promises of money, promises of business opportunities, and even cryptocurrency deals in an effort to gain access. It's so funny. Also, cryptocurrency, it stands out because Akademiks and AkademiksTV are currently in some shit with cryptocurrency. So it's just funny how certain things just keep reappearing. But like I said, yeah, Kendrick already told us about this. He's offering them money in quote unquote undetectable ways, deals and shit in an effort to gain access. Kendrick pointed out that this wasn't just about money offers. It was about how chasing wrong money can put people, their families, and everyone connected to them in compromising situations. Excuse me. I think it's fucked up that you're going around trying to get information on people and you're offering these people money in order to get drops and access to them in their lives. Mind you, this is somebody who him and his minions want us to believe that he's unbothered. But instead, you're behind the scenes. You're trying to talk to any and everybody that you think is connected to me in some way, somehow. This isn't the first time, and this won't be the last time that we've seen Drake treat money as a substitute for genuine relationships. Everything is transactional with this nigga. If he likes you, there's a transaction. If he wants access to you, there's a transaction. If he wants loyalty, there's usually a transaction attached to it. But the problem for Drake is that real friendships don't operate that way. Real respect can't be bought. Real loyalty can't be bought. Real relationships are built through trust, are built through time and shared experiences. And that's why the Lefty situation stands out, because Lefty has repeatedly spoken about how grateful he is for Kendrick Lamar and how that feature helped change his life. He talked about the opportunities it created for him, the lessons he learned, and the respect he has for Kendrick as a person. So much so, it encouraged him to go get clean and go to rehab. So for some people to say Lefty was dumb, or his manager or his CEO of the label is dumb for not entertaining the opportunity, tells me they don't understand loyalty. Y'all are groupies. Y'all be fanned the fuck out. Y'all are so obsessed with the celebrity and status that you can't comprehend someone valuing a real relationship over potential business moves. He didn't want to work with Lefty Gunplay because he actually wanted to work with Lefty Gunplay. He wanted to use that shit as a get back. That's what that was. There's no way in hell I link up with someone who's actively at odds with a person I genuinely respect, consider my family, or call a real friend. Some of y'all have become so accustomed to viewing every relationship through the lens of clout, money, and opportunity. So much so that loyalty sounds foreign to y'all. The audacity to call somebody dumb or to mock them for standing on principle. That says more about you than it does about him. Because again, if Drake is truly unbothered by everything that happened, why would there ever be a need to reach out to Lefty. You trying to reach into the orbit of someone that you're publicly at odds with. Drake don't give a fuck about the West Coast. Drake don't give a fuck about Mac Dre, and I don't give a fuck if he's worked with someone associated with him years ago. If he really fucked with Mac Dre and he really had respect for Mac Dre's mother, he would have been fucked with her. He wouldn't have waited till after a feud where he's told he better not come back to the West Coast. He intentionally went after people that he felt as though who he could persuade and probably doesn't have any type of connection, real connection to Kendrick Lamar. Like, let's call a fucking spade a spade. He don't give a fuck about none of y'all. P-Lo, you fucking idiot. He used you. I'm glad you got paid, but at the end of the day, you were fucking used. He don't fuck with you. This ain't no master chess move. He is doing what he always does. He is testing y'all loyalty. That's it. But some people, you stands, you nation of Drizlam niggas, what y'all gotta understand is that not everybody is willing to sacrifice relationships, respect, or principles for a fucking paycheck. Not everybody operate that way. Not all money is good money. Sometimes the cost of accepting an opportunity is much bigger than the amount being offered. Loyalty, trust, and protecting the people around you can be worth far more than any transaction. Period. Drake is a fucking snake. And he is looking for a win anywhere he can fucking get it. Anywhere he can get it, he wants to try for it. He tried Lefty because Lefty is Lefty isn't black. So he went after Lefty, just like he went after the Filipinos. But stupid, you don't realize that Lefty is all about brown and black pride. Every time Lefty is in front of a fucking microphone, he's always talking about brown and black pride. Even in his interview, his Grammy acceptance, he says that, brown and black pride. People don't want to call it what it is, but he intentionally went and found those fucking white people and those Filipino people because he knows that they don't feel any type of connection to the culture. He understands that they don't have any loyalty to black people. He knows they don't give a fuck and they wouldn't understand. So again, P-Lo, you fucking idiot. I don't know what Mac Dre's mother's finances are, but I hope she's good. But that song did absolutely nothing for Mac Dre's legacy. Nothing. It's doing nothing for him. No, let me go see something real quick. Hold on. While I look this up, please do me a favor and smash the like button. I would appreciate that. If you are enjoying the stream, smash the like button. I need to see something. I need to see something real quick. Biggest moment that he's ever gotten in his career. P-Lo, you allowed this man to use you as a prop. Knowing you and DJ Mustard has a history. Knowing y'all were at odds at one point. Y'all had a back and forth. If there's a troll in the chat, mods, please block them. Don't time them out. Block them. You know what? Matter of fact, hold on. Bang, you know what to do. Anyway, like I was saying, yeah, P-Lo allowed himself to be used at the end of the day. I hope he works with you again. I hope he works with you again. I hope it just wasn't like a one-time thing, you know? Too Hard for the Radio was supposed to be the song where you're getting a get back. You produced on a song where he's dissing Mustard, a person that you had beef with. You don't think that would have looked funny? That he's literally dissing somebody that you've had beef with, and you have production credits on the song? He's also dissing Kendrick Lamar, calling him a little boy, and telling him you know what to do. That song didn't do what he thought it was going to do. He thought this was going to be his Not Like Us moment. The song peaked at number 9. Then number 15. It's now at number 22 or something on the charts. Every week it's just sliding and sliding and sliding. What did this song do for Mac Dre? Outside of it being an obvious ploy to cause divide and division, what did it actually do for Mac Dre's legacy? It didn't influence people to go listen to Mac Dre's music. When Luther came out, Luther's streams went up. If I remember correctly, Kendrick Lamar won a Grammy for Luther. Too Hard for the Radio is not even going to probably get a Grammy nomination. When you pay quote unquote homage to legends, you're supposed to do them justice. This song did absolutely nothing but point out the fact that Drake used y'all for his plans. That's all we got out of this. No one's gone back to listen to Mac Dre's music. His streams didn't go up. Nobody interviewed his mama, unless I missed it. Nobody came and said, hey, I want to sit you on the platform and let's talk about your son's legacy and what you got going on for your son. And I'm not saying this to be disrespectful. Maybe she didn't want to do an interview or something. I don't know. But this should have been a moment to highlight Mac Dre. If you really want to pay respect to him. All it did was got people to talk about how P-Lo is a fucking idiot. And all those other people who decided to be from the West Coast and produce on this album. Y'all are all a part of an album that is currently being looked at funny in the light because it's losing streams drastically. His estate might have needed the money, so I'll give them that. And you know what? I'm not even mad at that. Because get your fucking money at the end of the day. Get your money. I'm not even mad at that. I wouldn't even been mad at P-Lo just saying I wanted to get the money. But it's how you act after the fact. It's you getting on Twitter talking about the Bay versus everybody. While people are questioning if P-Lo actually knew what he was getting into. That's a stupid thing to do. When people are literally confused about what your stance is. Shout out to FN. They use his legacy for a diss. Maybe if it was true moment to honor him, would have been different. Exactly. He continues to disrespect the West Coast in their legends. And motherfuckers just like, oh, well, I guess. He disrespected Tupac, using him through AI to talk about fucking him being weird with young girls. Snoop Dogg, you're still fucking alive. And you ain't say shit. He is repeatedly using am I the only one seeing this shit? How he repeatedly uses West Coast references to diss Kendrick? He's using West Coast staples to diss Kendrick. He's using Tupac to diss Kendrick. He used Snoop Dogg to diss Kendrick. Now he's using Mac Dre to diss Kendrick. I can't be the only one paying attention to this. I can't be. I don't get it. Song did absolutely nothing for Mac Dre's legacy. So again, shout out to Lefty Gunplay and his manager, CEO, whoever this guy is. Shout out to him for seeing the play for whatever for what it is. This man was going to use y'all and try to cause division between the West Coast. And I think that shit is just so corny. I think that shit is beyond lame. You can't buy everybody, Drake. Not everyone's a whore like you. And then you got other concerns, my boy. You got other shit that you should be focused on. Like your fucking streams. And why they keep declining. Because the people want to know. People got questions. You know, you like to point the finger at everybody else and their mama. But let's point the finger at you. For once. Let's do that right now. Let's point fingers since we're doing that. Hold on, I forgot to write this timestamp. So what's happening? Let me share this screen real quick. Shout out to Chart Data. Flat out to Chart Data. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this together. So, like I was saying, just a few days ago, Drake made history by becoming only the second rapper ever to reach 100 million monthly listeners on Spotify. Right? So, on the surface, that's definitely like a massive accomplishment and absolutely worth the recognition, right? Clap it up for Crody. Show him some love. But do not clap too hard. This is where things are interesting. Because Chart Data on June 12th tweeted out that Drake joins Kendrick Lamar as the only rapper to surpass 100 million monthly listeners in Spotify's history. Less than 24 hours after crossing that milestone of 100.1 million, I believe he had, Drake's monthly listener count dropped back below 100 million. Then the decline continued over the next 3 days, right? Like I said, this happened on the 12th. Today's the 15th. As of today, Drake is sitting at 97.7 million monthly listeners, meaning nearly 2.5 million listeners have disappeared since he hit the record. I don't get it. And y'all know I ain't no bullshitter. Because again, like I said, here's the proof from chart data, which is a reliable source. Chart data tweeted on June 12th, he joined Kendrick, right? 100 million. And now, when I go on Spotify, I don't even have Spotify, but you're still able to see an artist's profile on Spotify. Hold on, let me see if I can zoom in a little bit for the people who can't see. So for the people who can't see, Drake's monthly listeners is now back to 97.7. What the fuck happened? What happened? I need to know what happened. I ain't no bullshitter, so yeah, I had to show it. I had to zoom in directly from Spotify's website. But let's actually talk about why people are paying attention to this outside of the fact like he likes to point the fingers at other artists, right? As being part of a bot scheme. he loves talk about people having bot farms and shit like that. That's his MO. That's his thing. That's what he does. That's what he does. Everybody and their mama is botting except for him. I just find that so funny. Wait, where am I? Okay, here we are. $97.7 in less than 72 hours. Everybody else a part of the ball scheme. And the conversation isn't just simply that Drake lost listeners, because artists gain and lose listeners every day. That's a normal occurrence. Listeners are supposed to fluctuate. That's one thing about Spotify. Listeners fluctuate. It's normal. The only thing that would really be odd is if your streams decide to decline. You have to remember there's a difference between listeners and streams. Your streams should never decline. They should only either stay stagnant at the same number or they should go up. But there should never be a subtraction from your streams. There can be a subtraction from your listeners. Understand that. But when we're talking about your listeners, the conversation is about how fast it happened. How fast it happened. What the monthly listeners actually measure and why people are questioning whether this was a natural rise and fall or something entirely different. This does not seem natural, especially when you consider that Drake reached this milestone after releasing 3 albums. He released 3 albums, y'all. We cannot forget that he released 3 albums with 40 plus fucking songs, all within Spotify's rolling 28-day tracking window. So let's break this down for the slow ones in the back. Because the numbers, the timing, and the history behind the situation are what makes this interesting. First of all, again, let's establish what monthly listeners actually are. A lot of people confuse monthly listeners with streams. They're not the same. Streams measures how many times music is played. Monthly listeners measures unique people who listened to an artist at least once during a rolling 28-day period. Okay, we got that. We understand that. Now, let's talk about reach and retention. Reach is your ability to get people to press play. Retention is your ability to keep people coming back. And we're now talking about an artist who allegedly ran rap for 15 years. That's what the blogs tell us. That's what the publications tell us. Every fucking time they're beating it in our head. They're beating it in our head that Drake ran rap for 15 years. So we have every right to question why his monthly listeners would decline within 24 hours. Because Drake didn't just hit 100 monthly listeners during the peak of his 15-year run. Ain't that also interesting? That Drake never hit 100 million streams before during the 15 years that he allegedly ran rap. But now all of a sudden he's hitting 100 million streams. All of a sudden he can hit it. Nobody cared about hitting 100 million streams until Kendrick Lamar did it. You ran rap for 15 years. You are the most streamed rapper. Y'all tell us this shit every fucking month. Every month like clockwork. Y'all are telling us Drake is the most streamed rapper for January. Drake is the most streamed rapper for February. Drake is the most streamed rapper for March. ... But never in your career have you hit 100 monthly listeners, and you have the most catalog out of everybody. That's just another interesting thing. You didn't do it for Scorpion. You didn't do it for Certified Lover Boy. You didn't do it for Honestly Nevermind. You didn't do it for All the Dogs. You didn't do it for anything. But somehow you did it for Habibti and Iceman and Maid of Honor. You do it after the biggest rap beef in modern history, after Kendrick. Remember, you're bigger than Kendrick. You're way bigger than Kendrick. Nope. So yeah, Drake suddenly crosses 100 million monthly listeners. He crosses 100 monthly listeners for the first time ever. Then almost immediately he fell back below it. How? What happened? What happened? This is the part I'm trying to understand. Drake released 3 projects on May 15, 2026, containing 43 songs. Today is June 15th, which means those releases are still sitting inside of Spotify's rolling 28-day window. In theory, those projects should still be helping support his monthly listeners counts, right? Instead, after peaking at roughly 100.1 million listeners on June 12th, he is now sitting at 97.7 million just a few days later. 2.4 million listeners gone within 24 to 72 hours. When artists receive a massive boost from a new album, a viral moment, the Grammys, the Super Bowl, or some major event, right? There's usually a spike in their activity. I didn't want to say in death, but in death as well. Some artists just passed away in a helicopter crash, and now he's seeing his monthly listeners has spiked within 24 hours, the most he's ever had in his career. Unfortunately, things like that happen, and the listeners spike because people are going back to reminisce. God bless his soul. Rest in peace to him. And I think there was a YouTuber also in the crash. God bless them. But shit like that happens. That's his name, Oliver Tree. Yes, rest in peace to him. But Kendrick peaked at over 112 million monthly listeners. Eventually, those numbers cooled off and they came back down to normal. But Kendrick held his 100 million Spotify listeners at least for 4 to 5 months. I believe Unapologetic posted the screenshot in the Discord. But we confirmed that Kendrick held his 100 million listeners for at least 5 months. At least 5 months. This nigga didn't last 24 hours. Did not last 24 hours. So how the fuck was Kendrick able to maintain 100 million monthly listeners for about 5 months based on 6 albums and some features that he's done? But your shit couldn't last for 24 hours? That's suspicious. That is suspicious. There's nothing you can tell me that's gonna change my mind about that shit being suspicious or not. Kendrick is now, I think, averaging like 70 million monthly listeners. That's his normal listening cycle. That's his normal listening cycle. We also saw the same thing with Bad Bunny when he performed at the Super Bowl. His shit spiked as well, and now it's back to his normal. The pattern is usually the same. A huge spike and then a gradual decline. But the difference is we are seeing something historic. We are seeing something that has never happened to another artist. I don't know of any other artist who has hit 100 million and then lost 2 million within 24 hours. And Spotify says there's several reasons why this can occur. They said there can be temporary spikes that expire, right? Makes sense. Which if there's the temporary spike, that will equate to the 3 albums dropping, right? So that means you drop 3 albums, there was a drastic spike. But then again, that's also questionable because Spotify had to come out and admit that they were manually calculating your streams and they lied about you breaking a record for a single day. So that's also suspicious. There's also playlist placements that can change. They can put you in a playlist or they can remove you from a playlist. I'm not sure if this nigga was in anybody's playlist. I'm pretty sure he was. He probably still is in some people's playlists. Let me see. Yep, I think he is. Yep, he's still in people's playlists. Hold on. Am I sharing the screen right? Yeah. He still is in people's playlists. He's in This Is Drake Radio, today's top hits, Rap Caviar, This Is Bad Bunny. Why are you in a fucking Bad Bunny playlist? I don't get it. Hot Hits USA, R&B X, All Out 2000s. Yeah, so he's a part of people's playlists. I think are those playlists. Again, I don't have Spotify, so I don't really know how to work Spotify. Artist playlist. So he's still in the playlist mix. So that's not even why he lost. Congrats, you've gained and lost the most interest in the 24-hour period. Shout out to D2B2 with the 5. Aubrey has been paying for companionship for many years. He tricks on men even more than he tricks on women and girls, which is funny because he was trying to diss The Weeknd for that. Crazy. Shout out to Cam again. Drake living license through transactions, living his delusional life as a mob boss. Mind you, lived in a gated community. A child who liked tuna fish bagels. How does Spotify count that 100 million day? I don't trust it. I need an audit on those numbers. They said they did it manually. They were counting hands and toes, apparently. But like I said, Spotify can make data corrections, and Spotify can remove artificial error, invalid activity. Now, I'm not saying that's what happened here. Nobody outside of Spotify knows until they release a statement. And I doubt they will unless BTS have their building surrounded again. That's the only reason they admitted to their fault the last time, because those BTS fans weren't playing with their ass. But what I am saying is that when nearly 2.5 million monthly listeners disappear immediately after a historic milestone, people are naturally going to ask questions, especially because we've seen Spotify make corrections involving Drake. They tried it with that Make Them Cry shit. Said he broke a record in a single day. It was a fucking lie. So there is precedent for Spotify correcting numbers after the fact. Again, I'm not claiming that's what happened here. I'm simply pointing out that losing nearly 2.5 million monthly listeners within days of reaching a historic benchmark is something we don't commonly see. In fact, I can't think of another artist who crossed a major Spotify milestone and then immediately lost nearly 2 million monthly listeners within a single update cycle. I've never seen it before. Maybe there's a perfectly reasonable explanation. Maybe millions of casual listeners showed up because of the 3 albums and then they left just as quickly. But if that's the case, that goes to show you your albums fucking suck. That people aren't sticking around to listen to them shits. And that makes sense because you keep declining in your streams. You went from 140 million on one day to 70 million the next day, and then you continue to decline every fucking day. Something is wrong here. The album that was supposed to save hip-hop is not saving any fucking thing. You're supposed to have the song of the summer. Meanwhile, Young Miami got the song of the summer. You didn't do what those people said you were going to do. The fact that there's an option that millions of casual listeners showed up because of the 3 albums and then left is so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Because again, that just proves that your albums fucking suck, bro. Your albums suck. I don't know. What I do know is, though, 97.7 million monthly listeners is still an incredible number. That's not a debate. The debate is just how is someone reaching a historic milestone after releasing 3 albums, 43 songs, and only for that milestone to disappear immediately. Your reach and retention ain't adding up. There's no way you're the biggest artist in the world. There's no way. There's no way these streams are actually real. Why can't you keep get these people to stay? And it also makes sense of why you're not doing any stadiums. Another thing that's interesting to me is that if this was anybody else, every blog will be reporting this information. If this was Kendrick Lamar, if Kendrick Lamar cracked 100 million monthly listeners, and then within 24 hours, 72 hours, he lost nearly 3 million. Every fucking blog will be reporting this. Every last one of them. But I'm not sure if any other blog has reported that he's lost 3 million listeners. They all reported on that he hit the threshold. But I don't think they reported that he lost. And again, listeners fluctuate, y'all. That's what they do. You release an album, you do a great performance, you have a viral moment, you pass away, God forbid, something. The listeners are going to spike. More people are going to be tuning into you. But gradually, that shit should decline. Gradually. Not within 24 fucking hours. And of course, you know his fans are making every excuse in the fucking world, calling us haters. We're haters, but every fucking second of the day, you want to tell us that Kendrick Lamar bought it. Mind you, when we ask you for proof, you can't even provide us proof. Your proof that you're providing is AkademiksTV. The same AkademiksTV that's currently in a federal RICO lawsuit with Drake, with Aiden Ross, and with actual academics. And they're being accused of fucking money laundering. They're accused of funneling money through state to be able to buy this nigga's music. That's actual proof. That's an actual in a lawsuit. When Drake and his lawyer were told to prove that Kendrick Lamar was botting, they couldn't prove it to the point that they dropped the accusations. But you want to tell us that Kendrick Lamar is botting, but we have every fucking inkling and proof that this nigga is doing something shady with his streams? This is why I can't talk to y'all. This is why I can't take y'all serious. Because y'all never have proof for the person that y'all accusing. But we got all the proof in the fucking world. There's a whole fucking video out right now of some man named Muhammad. I think his name is Muhammad. And he is on candid camera in 4K talking about how he allegedly bought it for all 3 of your albums. All 3 of them. He's showing whoever he's talking to in a conversation. He's talking to. He's walking through a fucking YouTube tutorial on how he bought and how he does this and how he does that, because this person that they're talking to, they believe is a potential client. He walking them through every fucking channel. He's on YouTube. He's on Apple Music. He's on Spotify. Talking about how he bought your music. Now, I was going to post the video. I was going to watch the video. But I believe the person who actually posted it, I think their Twitter account got striked or some shit. I believe. And I ain't trying to get my shit striked. But I think that is so interesting. How this person doesn't even realize that he's being recorded and he's telling the world how he bought your music. Why can we point to all these different instances of you being the one actually botting? But you want to be on the internet talking about Botify. These guys are botting. These guys are doing this. These guys are doing that. No, Drake. Every accusation is a fucking confession. You're being accused in several lawsuits of botting your streams. Joe Cat is on your ass. Every day, Joe Cat is showing us how your music spikes in 20 different fucking countries. 20 different fucking 50 states and shit. They all spiking at the same fucking time. That is not normal. That's not normal. For there to be spikes in 50 different fucking states, all at the same fucking time. And they're all declining at the same fucking time. It don't make sense, but you and your fans like to point the finger at everybody. Everything you said in Family Matters was your life. Everything you said about Kendrick was about your life. Everything you said about The Weeknd was your life. Congratulations to Sophie. I see she's getting married. I love that for her. Who cares she was a whore? She deserves love too. Shout out to her. Shout out to Adonis, who's going to have a stepfather in his life. Who can actually take care of him. You know, who's not being stuck in a fucking studio. And talking about, oh, I don't go home to my family. I be in the studio. I be making music in the studio. I be taking trips to Turks and Caicos. Shout out to that lady. She made sure to take that nigga to court to get her child support in order. And then popped out with her fiance. I love that for her. I love that for her. I love that for her. I hope she has an amazing wedding. Apparently the wedding is on Father's Day. She can't make this shit up. You really can't make this shit up. You really can't. Oh man. But yeah, this guy is funny, bro. This guy is funny. Let me see if I can find that video. I know the Ville did a video on it. I actually have another video from the Ville that I wanted to watch. It's the Charlamagne one, actually, though. The one with Charlamagne and Akademiks. Where's my phone? Hold on. Where is it? Hey cousin, yes, I actually did get it. I don't know why I don't get notifications, and I be forgetting to freaking check my phone before I get off of stream. But yes, I did get it. Shout out to Naomi. Also, shout out to Sabrina. I appreciate you. Shout out to Robin. Shout out to the cousin, Alana. And shout out to Tammy. Appreciate you for the contributions on Cash App. Thank you so much. The AK and Charlotte beef has become my favorite mess. Yes. They are a hot mess. Let me find that video actually now. The other video, I can't pull it up. Maybe you know what? Maybe I'm gonna just watch the Ville video. Let's watch both of the Ville videos. I'll put them in my my descriptions. Oh. Hold on. I just wanted to make sure. I don't like Cash App, but I hate that YouTube takes so much of the earnings. YouTube out in these streets like Suge Knight. Okay, they be thinking. I can't even recall the percentage that they take, but it's like too fucking much. But thank you, cousin. I appreciate that, because Cash App, I do get it directly to me, and there's no percentage taken out. So thank you so much. Why AK mad at Shut Up and nigga for giving him a warning? That's where he fucked up. That's where he fucked up. Because from what I recall, Charlotte was actually trying to look out for him. So you know what? Let me find that video actually, because that's what I wanted to watch with y'all. YouTube. Let me go to YouTube. I think I have it in my saved. Oh, there's a follow-up video. See, I can't be keeping up. Shout out to the Ville, because the Ville gonna pump these videos out. Shout out to the Ville. He got one video. Wait, where's the one video? Okay, so he got 2 follow-up videos. Okay, so good. So we go at 2 follow-up videos to watch. Shout out to D2B2. Tuna fish bagel, fucking disgusting. All that tuna and mayo squeezing through the bagel hole. Gross. You know what? I actually like tuna. I've never put it on a fucking bagel though. Like, I don't think that's normal. Like, what happened to 2 slices of bread? I don't know. Shout out to Jay towards the goal. Thank you, cousin. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. We are in the 3-hour mark. What's up, Flex? What's going on with you? What's up? I love tuna, but in a bagel, hell no. I love a good tuna melt now. Love a good tuna melt. Don't sleep on the tuna bagel. Kayla, please. Please, okay? My girl said, don't sleep on the tuna bagel. Just got home for work. I know that's right. Don't make that money. Make that money. Don't. Oh, speaking of, y'all, I got a fucking job. I started back working on in July. So shout out to me going back to corporate. I'm excited, but I'm low key upset because I was used to not having to wake up to go to work. But these fucking bills are on my ass, so a bitch gotta go back to work. But yeah, I'm back in these corporate streets. So shout out to everybody who sent encouraging words when I had my interview. Shout out to y'all. For it's been a struggle. It's been a struggle, but your girl, she gotta go back to work because these bills ain't gonna pay itself. And you know, I don't like depending on nobody, and I don't want to be out here selling no coochie. Okay, I can't sell no coochie to pay these bills. Okay, I can't. So I gotta go back to work. I gotta go back to sit at somebody's desk. Unfortunately. But thank you to everybody who sent prayers, kind words. Love y'all deep. Love y'all bad. Thank you so much. I guess I'll be back at it. So I'm trying to make the best of what my schedule is gonna be. So I got at least 2 weeks to, you know, figure some shit out with my YouTube and going back to work. I'm gonna have to go back into the office, which is fucking sucks. I got used to, you know, working from home, but hey, it's at least 3 days out of the week. 2 days at home at least, so that should do, I guess. Shout out to D2B2 with the 10. Cheers to Monie's employment gains. Unfortunately, it's back on the corporate grind, but it's honest work. I feel your pain. Yeah, exactly. It's honest work. It's honest work because again, I could be out here selling cat, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Just kidding, y'all. I do not sell coochie. Trust me, I don't sell coochie. I am just joking when I say these things, okay? I am too scary for that. Too scary. Shout out to Skip for the goal. Thank you, Skip. Appreciate you, cousin. I was off 3 years. It's been rough getting back out there, but I love the extra money. Exactly. You feel me? Yeah, so we here. But yeah, so let's watch this video. Now that we're on to the next topic. So we talked about Drake and his bot farm. Now let's talk about Monie's Yonis. Y'all are crazy. Yo, Monie's Yonis is crazy as hell. Let's talk to let's watch this clip of shared. Again, shout out to the Ville. Y'all know, show my boy some love. That's his link. I'm gonna also put this in my description for y'all to go to his channel. Let me link him in here, cause that's my dog. Yeah, I know I be keeping my distance from certain pages these days, but I fuck with the Ville. He's a good dude. He got a good heart. If you're scared, go to church. I am absolutely scared to sell this coochie. Okay, absolutely terrified. Shout out to D2B2 again. Going into the office is a fucking scam. I'm still covertly fighting against my job on that. Yeah, I feel like if I can do my job from the house, why the fuck do I need to come in the office? You know what? I'm not gonna complain right now. Right now it's 3 days and it's 2 days home. So it is what it is. And it's mainly probably just for training purposes. So hopefully after my 2-3 weeks of training, I can just stay the fuck home. But yeah, so let's watch this. Let me close this out. Hold on now. Watch this. So this is the first video that he made about Charlamagne exposing AkademiksTV after investigation scare. They don't want us to have peace. That's why they hate us working from home. Listen, especially down here in Georgia with this fucking traffic, bro. If I can avoid this Georgia traffic, trust me, I will.
And put his back against the corner. Now he is panicking. Charlamagne has scared AkademiksTV and put his back against the corner. Now
the bill is fucking funny as hell for saying that. Put his back against the corner is crazy. I think that's something Drake said. Something stupid Drake said about Kendrick.
Now he is panicking. Charlamagne has came out with new information about AkademiksTV, Akademiks, and Drake. And it's because they have been investigated by private investigators, specifically George Nguyen, the man who runs the AkademiksTV account over there in Australia. Charlamagne has came out and revealed more information and also text messages that come from George Nguyen, aka AkademiksTV, where he expresses that he is scared, he is panicked, he doesn't want people to know who he is, despite him saying a lot of crazy things about other people, a lot of smear campaigns coming from his account, from AkademiksTV. But for whatever reason, he doesn't want people to know who he is, and he doesn't want people to know that he's involved in crypto.
Fuck you, okay? Fuck you, okay? What happened to hello? You always coming in here and starting some shit, all right? A bitch be in a bind, but I'm not that much in a bind.
This is something that Charlamagne reveals in a recent episode, and it's an update to the last thing he had mentioned when he said that they were being investigated. And now we're going to see exactly what's going on from the perspective of Charlamagne, because he has the text from George Nguyen to prove it.
I saw some panicking last week.
Uh-oh. Tell me now.
I saw some panicking.
Tell me now.
Yo. Can you ask whoever edited the episode not pick Charlamagne mentioning crypto, not trying to get my home invaded?
Charlamagne mentioned crypto, not trying to get my home invaded. This is George Nguyen saying this. Remember, in a recent video by Charlamagne, he said that the private investigators were already outside his home. Now he's worried that they're mentioning crypto, and because probably what he's doing isn't legal, especially in the area of Australia.
Oh shit.
Okay. So let me get this right, because cousins, y'all gonna have to be able to tell me some. Y'all know I come to tell y'all the stories, but you gonna have to break this down for me. So if I'm getting the story right, something happened, and Charlamagne tried to give Akademiks the heads up. Also, before I get to that, shout out to the cousin Jessica. Yes, Jessica with the Cash App. I appreciate you, cousin. Thank you so much for that. But like I was saying, so something happened and Charlamagne tried to give Akademiks the heads up. And instead of appreciating the heads up, Akademiks decided to make an enemy out of Charlamagne. Is that what y'all telling me? And now we're here in this present moment where George Nguyen is pleading his case and saying, please don't leak my images because I don't want to be doxxed. I don't want nobody talking about cryptocurrency and all types of stupid shit. That's what's happening? Am I following this correctly? Yes, you got it. Okay. Wow. George must be exiled. He should have rich uncles, aunts, and great grandparents that name Nguyen is powerful out there. He might be a dweeb. He's actually a fucking dweeb.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Who's panicking?
I saw some. Hold on. Said I'm cooperating and that I stole $4 million from Ak with a 3-hour call from Charla. And Ak was like he was mad because he no longer controls narratives. And Ak's clips all over the timeline. Then said he's a part of it. Charla working with them in this Rock Nation, trying to harass with lawsuits because no way any of these lawsuits and investigations real. Haven't spoken to anyone. Ak said it's Charla.
Woo! George Nguyen just threw Akademiks under the bus. Got him. They're panicking, y'all. They're panicking, and you got to know, they're going to go after the small guys first. If anybody gets done first, it's going to be this man before Akademiks, but he's going to lead the way for him. They are all getting cooked soon, bro.
Yeah. But my thing also, as well, is we've already heard Akademiks say, if he goes down, he's telling everybody. We've also heard Ada Ross say, if he gets in trouble, he's telling on everybody. They're all going to snitch on each other. They're all going to snitch on each other, and it's going to be hilarious. Shout out to D2B2 with the 5. I can feel it in the air. Shout out to Beanie Siegel. That nigga Livingston is paranoid and spiraling, rightfully so, because y'all been pushing the most disgusting and the most vile narratives on people for the last 3-4 years. It is so disgusting. You've said terrible things about Megan Thee Stallion. You've helped push narratives about Megan Thee Stallion. You've been in cahoots with Tory Lanez and that Milagro chick. You're also trying to push narratives on Kendrick Lamar. You said disgusting and nasty things about Kendrick Lamar. Now you're trying to push this narrative that this shit is Rock Nation, that Rock Nation is coming after you. Let me just tell you this. If Rock Nation or any other entity is coming after you, it would be reasonable. They would have every right to, because you sit on your platform day to night and you say the most vile and disgusting propaganda shit about people. I don't feel no type of sympathy towards you if people are retaliating against you, and rightfully so. Rightfully so, because not only are you on your platform saying disgusting things and pushing narratives, but you also have another page called AkademiksTV that you have told your fans that you have no control over, which whoever sits and watches this nigga, you're a fucking idiot. And y'all actually believe that this man has no say-so in the shit that's going on his page that has his name. There's no way in hell I would allow Kwani or whoever to run my Chillin' with Monie Twitter page and say disgusting things about people and lies and propaganda about people under my name. I am responsible for that because it's my name, it's my platform. It just would not work that way. It wouldn't work that way. This man has doxed people. This man has compared people to Emmett Till, who died in a horrific way. This man has posted me on that page several times. I don't even know this bitch. Shit is crazy. And now you're scared because people know you're a fucking nasty pig. I know his feet ashy. I know it.
How you throw your man under the bus?
Where you getting this information?
Yo, George Wynn, how you throw your man under the bus? Oh, Act called me right away after telling me.
Sorry for pausing again. Also, Andrew Schultz, you're not a fucking saint. You know what's going on, bitch. I hear him in the background trying to act like he don't know what the fuck is going on, trying to play. You're a bitch too.
He's capped. And then a day later, Jeremy Heck comes out with the same info that Charlotte has, saying Act funded by Republicans and Drake is Trump funded. And he's also doxing me. So Act tells me take the gloves off. What the fuck, George?
Mind you, am I the only one who remembers that Akademiks said that George Nguyen was AI? So who the fuck is Charlamagne having a conversation with if George Nguyen is AI? And who the fuck is this in these pictures if this nigga is AI? I know I'm not tripping. I know I remember Akademiks saying that George Nguyen was AI.
So now he literally just snitched on Akademiks and is telling Charlamagne that the reason why I'm attacking you is because Akademiks gave me the green light. He is snitching on his own boy, bro. He is snitching on the commands that he was given by his higher ranking establishment. Akademiks is the one telling him to slander Charlamagne and other people.
That's George texting that?
George Wynn?
How'd you get
George?
Hold on.
Why doesn't George want his picture out?
How do you?
But why doesn't George Wynn want his picture out? How can George get on AkademiksTV? How can George get on the internet and have all of these people say the most salacious, wild shit about folks, but he doesn't want his pics out? He thinks people are him? Are you serious?
I think it's because he's doing something that he's not supposed to be doing. I think he's doing something in the area of Australia that isn't legal. I think he knows that this crypto situation is a lot more dangerous than people are thinking about. I think it's getting more worse and the walls are closing in.
And why? Why is he so afraid of crypto?
What's wrong? Why?
I don't know.
I feel like when you're saying why
he said Charlotte mentioning crypto, not trying to get my home invaded. Why would your home get invaded, George Wynn?
It's bad enough that he already got people investigating him and people camping outside his home. I think this is serious. I think the laws in Australia are very different than America. And I think they're cracking down on him more than they would if he would be in America too.
In Australia? Why would your home get invaded? I just don't understand why his home would get invaded, Schultz. I'm just trying to figure this out, man.
Can't we all get along?
So his home is gonna get invaded. He's saying that his home, he doesn't want his home to get invaded because, of course, you know, he's telling on himself. That's the thing that him and Akademiks continuously does, is that they say too much. They say too fucking much. Because if I remember correctly, Drake is named as a co-defendant alongside Akademiks, Livingston Allen, Aiden Ross, and this George Nguyen nigga, Grand Wizard, in a federal consumer class action RICO lawsuit. They are being accused of illegal gambling. The suit alleges that Drake, Ross, George, and Akademiks acted as promoters of the gambling platform Stake, which the complaint describes as an unlicensed and illegal online casino. They're also being accused of money laundering and bot schemes. The plaintiff is claiming the defendants used the casino's tipping and chat features as a covert money transfer option to secretly move millions of dollars among themselves. They also accused of music streaming manipulation. The lawsuit alleges that the concealed funds from the gambling site were used to finance fraudulent music botting campaigns. The plaintiffs claim that the scheme was used to artificially inflate Drake's streams, manipulate recommendation algorithms, and suppress authentic competitors. This is all in a lawsuit that's currently pending. That's why you don't want your house invaded, George. That's why. Y'all over there doing some shit that y'all not supposed to be doing. That's what that is. Shout out to the cousin Frank with the 5 donation. Why is Monie my favorite hip-hop content creator in the world? Because she's my cousin, period. Shout out to Frank. I hope you're doing good, cousin. They got some shit going on. They got some shit going on over there that they don't want to be exposed. But baby, it's all going to come into the light. You can't do dirt forever. You cannot do dirt forever. That's not how it works.
Why can't we all get along?
I'm just trying to figure this out.
Why can't we all get along?
I don't have any issues, okay? I just think it's funny that, okay? Yeah, I just think it's funny that people get sent things about folks, you know, getting money via crypto.
Guys on the internet.
And it could be violating the legal gambling law. Listen, this is what I was told.
Europe river cruising, 13 days, $29.99, including flights with holiday.
Get these ads out of here. I need to go back to no ads.
I'm telling you, the law is going to be different everywhere you go. If you go to America, it's going to be different. If you go to Australia, it's going to be different. And I think that's why George is panicking. They tried to set it up like Charlamagne was panicking. Whole time, they're the ones freaking out because they still don't know where these investigators are coming from. This is why it's so ridiculous when they try to blame Rock Nation. Why are you trying to blame Rock Nation? You think Jay-Z is going to send investigators to Australia over a Twitter account? And because of the things that you guys might be responsible for, I think higher and more legal entities are attacking y'all or investigating y'all for different purposes that you don't want people to know about, involving crypto and maybe hidden agendas. Let's keep it going.
I was told that there could be illegal gambling laws, it could be money laundering statutes, it could be wire fraud, it could be conspiracy charges, it could be potential campaign or advertising disclosure violations. This is what I'm hearing. So when I see somebody say they don't want their picture out there, and they're afraid of being attached to crypto, saying things like their home being invaded, that sounds like some panicking to me, buddy.
Ooh, the walls are closing in. Get them.
Oh, no, I was minding my business. I called Ak to give him a heads up to what was coming. And for whatever reason, his man, George, decided to go at me and start flipping on me and then told on Ak quick. Ak, I'll send you these text messages.
I do think that they were quick to blame Charlamagne. I think they were very quick to assume that he was responsible for everything that was happening to them because he was the one to warn them. A lot of people think that Charlamagne has something to do with this, but we're going to play a clip right now where it shows that they have been investigated before Charlamagne was even involved. And this is why I don't think that
Charlamagne ain't got nothing to do with it. This is just another ploy to deflect and place blame on someone else to try to make the public feel like, oh, they're the victims. That's all this is. They know exactly who's after them. We've all, like I said, we've all seen the paperwork. We've all seen the docket. We've all seen the accusations. We can all pull up the court ledger. They know exactly who's coming after them and why they're coming after them. This is just another example of them fucking deflecting.
Charlamagne has anything to do with these private investigators going to Australia, looking into them and their whole debacle.
We're gonna watch that one next, Aqua.
You need it, Mac, if you want to see for yourself. If you want to see how your man said that you told him to take the gloves off, okay? If you want to see for yourself. I just don't understand why he would be out here saying he doesn't want his picture out because he doesn't want to be say the wildest shit about people. The difference between me and you is I don't give a fuck what you say about me, but you care about what I say about you, George. Why don't you want to be connected with crypto? Now I need to know more, okay?
And it's going to be worse. The more that this carries on, I think people are going to.
The only reason he's sipping tea is because he's going to go back and tell. I don't trust that bitch either.
And to realize that they are responsible for a lot more shit that people are leading on. Now, another thing too, right, that Charlamagne was saying was that he has nothing to do with this. Let me play the clip that I was talking about. I don't think that Charlamagne has anything to do with any of this investigation because we have a call with Akademiks and George Nguyen and this alleged woman, which I am assuming is an investigator, talking to George Nguyen. And the person reacting to this is Aiden Ross, where he starts to realize that this is a lot more serious than they thought. We're going to play the clip right now.
Stand here. Have you never heard of a social media?
Is that blurry? What the fuck? Skip to 1 hour, 9 minutes.
What about the other chat bros who work with you and have worked with you?
Wait, what? I'm friends with Aiden Ross and Drake. I hire 100 interns. Chat.
I'm friends with Aiden Ross and Drake. I've hired 100 interns. Apparently, this is George Nguyen talking.
Whoa, whoa!
Bros, I only go by chat niggas.
Mind you, this is some Asian nigga told me so he goes by chat nigga. The fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about?
Wait.
I'm not saying that word, so.
Who is that?
And you know that we've talked to them already.
I mean, the fact that George Nguyen is an Asian or Vietnamese man, and he's coming out here and saying, only refer to me as this and not chat bros, is pretty crazy, man. And Akademiks is entertaining this shit. Oh my God.
Right?
Blur, you're Grand Wizard?
What?
You know,
What? Oh, I'm the other Grand Wizard. No, there's no way, Coffin.
Yo, who's the
Blurry's
wise
not
so
Grand
looking at the
Wizard.
chat niggas, man? Hold on.
There's literally no way Blurry's Grand
I can
Wizard.
tell you.
Yo,
Yeah.
by the way, yo, ma'am, whoever you are, I don't train my AIs to say the word nigga. That's not in our
But
vernacular.
how the fuck Academics?
Now he back with this AI shit. Thank you so much, CJ. I appreciate that. Thank you. Now he back with this AI bullshit. Just stupid. Like they can't even keep up with their own lies.
I'm so
I don't train them to
confused.
do that. They're
Grand
usually
Wizard.
politically correct.
Like, why
Yeah.
is Blurry in the
And if they ever
academic
say this in my
call?
voice,
Like, what the hell?
In the article that we had read in the recent video, right, when we were discussing this, Akademiks tried to play it off like this guy is AI. Clearly now there's pictures of him. He's not AI. This is a real individual being investigated by real people. And now they're freaking out because their piss poor excuses are not going to work anymore.
Hold on.
think-
Now, my nigga Blurry have making big moves. I see you, Blurry. Wait.
It seems like you don't have anything.
Yo,
always reacting to a video.
Cuff. Grand Wizard's texting me. He said, Aiden, they're outside my house, 3 cars.
Oh God.
I'm gonna call him. I'm calling Grand Wizard.
Nigga, don't that nigga stay in Australia?
How the fuck they got his audio?
Outside his house, 3 cars pulled up outside
How are you calling AI? How are you calling AI?
his crib.
right? I know you know we've had them, right? Because I in fact, I'm certain you know that.
Bro, Cuff, look, I'm about to bro, I ain't gonna lie, this is getting bad. Look, I'm about to text you, bro.
Give me
This shit's actually going down right now, look.
What happened? Show me.
Look, bro.
By the way, chat. They've been talking.
This is where they streaming?
Use.
I'm not clicking on no Crusader
It's
shit,
called
bro.
social media management. Stop assuming things.
Wait, are you saying you hire people to bot for you, or that you hire people to you guys meet in Discord and talk about these campaigns?
Wait, I'm being accused of this too. Listen, I gotta call Drake.
And have been
They think that Drake bots and Steak and Kick pay people to slander people.
And I know
What?
that-
That's like Kick Champ, bro. If I go down, you're going down with me on God.
Oh shit, it is serious. This shit is real. This shit is real.
Nobody works at my direction.
This shit is real.
Why would you say if I'm going down, you're going down with me? Why wouldn't you say I don't know what they're talking about? Why wouldn't your first instinct be I have no idea what this is? Or just be silent. They're accusing you of these things, and the first thing you do is say, I need to call Drake. If I'm going down, you're going down with me. They're fucking stupid.
So how the fuck? It is real. And they started to realize this is not a joke anymore. And then A. Ross is getting texted by Grand Wizard, by AkademiksTV, by George Wynn, and he's saying, holy shit, let me call Drake. Obviously, the chain of command goes from Grand Wizard, Akademiks, and Aiden Ross, and then it moves up to Drake. And they just...
Yeah, it's all an act. They're trying to pretend like they don't know what the fuck is going on, but they know exactly what's going on because you're repeating exactly what's included in the fucking lawsuit that you're being accused of. Y'all know exactly where this shit is coming from. Y'all know exactly who you're having conversations with, the people that's calling you to ask you about this. Stop acting like you don't know what the fuck is going on because you know what's going on.
Just revealed this on a live stream. This is crazy. And this is not the only thing that Charlamagne shares. He also shares a clip of them expressing how they pay Clippers to get away with their narratives. This is somebody that we talked about on this channel. There's a man by the name of Eddie Cumberpatch. He's already expressed that he needs Clippers. He pays Clippers to make people go viral. And apparently they double down the money that they get paid to work for them. And in this video, they explain this also.
How the fuck I get this? Was October 2005. Investigators went to George's house.
Yeah.
They're on stream listening to the investigators at George's house. Axe says that somebody from Kendrick's team pressed him and told him they had private investigators on him.
October of 2025. This is way before Charlamagne. Charlamagne has nothing to do with this investigation. At first, they were trying to say that it was Kendrick's team, and now they're trying to say that it's Charlamagne and Roc Nation, which clearly they have no idea who's investigating them. And now at this point, they're too scared for the jokes. They're panicking. They are shaking in their boots.
Outlet from Australia in the article said they had private investigators on George. How the fuck I get into this shit?
Now, I want to go to the clipping because this is how they're trying to spread narratives also. The clipping is produced by Eddie Cumberpatch. This is the same guy that made Drake's Triple S for You songs go viral. It's the same person that was making songs that came from Drake's catalog go viral by paying people to clip. And now it's been exposed that he is getting paid by these guys double what he was getting paid before to clip for them strictly. I've been telling people about Eddie Cumberpatch a year ago. I've been telling people since Triple S for You came out, since Drake came out with that album, I've been telling y'all. And now it's reached the likes of Charlamagne and people to this higher echelon. I'm telling you, man, it's getting serious.
But basically he bought like a bunch of clippers. So he has all the clippers.
I'm gonna just say it. The truth is, no one just goes viral. Everybody's doing mass clipping. Like all the streamers and everything, they pay clippers.
Have y'all been noticing like less clips? You know what happened? All the clippers, they sold out. You niggas work for
Eddie.
And I said to Eddie, listen, let's steal the clippers from Twitch. It's like, hey, just give me a budget, give me a number. I want all the clippers. Anyone just clipping for everyone on tell will pay them double.
Yep, that's me. I'm Eddie.
I've been trying to tell people about him forever, man. This is crazy how it's reached this point. The whole operation is being exposed on a grand level. It's not just people who've been investigating it like me and you. It's people now that are in these platforms that have a larger platform that they started messing with, and now they're looking into these things. But the problem is that this is still not Charlamagne that's responsible for these investigations. They still don't even know who's investigating them. But Charlamagne could tell you by his assumption, by his guess, it could be because you guys are doing something that you're not supposed to. Whether it's the smear campaigns, the disclosures of you getting paid for doing something that you're not supposed to, also the cryptocurrency, the situations revolving that, and the gambling situations. I think there's a lot more things to worry about than Roc Nation and Charlamagne. And they've just shown that they use the clipping. They use all of these resources to try to take advantage of the internet and people's perceptions. And I don't think it's going to be long until everything starts falling down. The walls are caving in and they're starting to look cooked. That's just my opinion on it. We'll see how it goes moving forward. Y'all tell me how you feel about this and get back to me, man. Don't forget to like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. If you'd like to donate to the channel, the cash at the top right corner of the video.
Shout out to the Ville for this video. I believe there's another video. I think he's actually just uploaded a video like 11 minutes ago. Shout out to Cam with the 5. Drake has an unusual allegiance to losers with money because he himself is one. Oh, most definitely. And they can't say that they don't know or they aren't in cahoots with Drake, because they already admitted that when George's page was hacked, Drake had to get the page back. They already told us. We already seen the screenshots of Drake, Akademiks, and George all being in Instagram DM together. He hangs out with losers because he's a former fucking loser. He just so happens to be a loser who got lucky and was able to infiltrate a genre of music and make a name for himself from it. He's a fucking geek. He's a geek with money and access, and that's why other geeks are attracted to him. They see an opportunity of what they could be in him. He's a fucking loser. But anyway, this is the second video that the Ville created. Oh my God, they did say that he got it back. They did, because remember when they shared the screenshots of George sending the screenshots of the Not Like Us music video when the images first dropped, and he was like, where this was at. And then in the song, he said July was the worst time of his license or some shit like that. Nick was in that group chat upset. Tell me something, is this real? Yes, bitch, it's very real. But here's the second video. Akademiks begged Charlamagne to squash beef after issues with AkademiksTV. There's also another video, I think, that he just uploaded like 11 minutes ago. I don't know if I want to play that because I don't want to steal his viewers, because he just uploaded it. I don't know. I'll think about it.
After Charlamagne exposed Akademiks is now starting to backpedal his beef with Charlamagne after Charlamagne exposed AkademiksTV, also known as Grand Wizard. And this beef is very passive-aggressive. I mean, super passive-aggressive. Akademiks and his partner George, or Grand, they do this thing where they hide behind each other. Akademiks hides behind Grand when he's dissing Charlamagne, and Grand hides his identity behind Akademiks. But since Grand's identity was exposed and the online dissing against Charlamagne isn't working, Akademiks is now trying to find some common ground where they both could stand on. He is trying to backpedal the situation because he realizes that Grand Wizard has gone too far, he is doing too much, and now he has to deal with the repercussions following Charlamagne. In a recent live stream, Akademiks explains Grand Wizard and his actions. However, this is right before he decides to plead with Charlamagne to see if they could end the beef that they have with each other.
I basically said, listen, whatever y'all got to do, y'all got to do. Y'all can take the gloves off. I'm not going to stop y'all from posting anything about Charlamagne. Normally, there's no Charlamagne slander allowed on my page. My friends don't get slandered on my page, period. And sometimes, I've talked to them at length when I'm like, you know, that's my homie. Like, they posted something about Cardi B one time. I'm like, yo, that's my gang. Stop.
And he's proving in this one clip alone that he's allowing this to happen, because he could have easily told AkademiksTV, he could have easily told George or Grand, hey, just leave it alone, leave him alone. And he never decided to do that, which shows you the animosity that Akademiks has against Charlamagne, the secret animosity that he has towards him.
After I seen that it got there, bro, I'm being honest with you, all this media, everybody getting millions of dollars, all this media shit, I can't tell niggas how to act when y'all have info or y'all are like bragging or laughing about people showing up to their house. I don't play showing up to house games. I never played it. I hate Rory and Millie Moore for life over that. So when you tell me that, I can't tell him to post about 59 million accusations about you. I gotta back up respectfully. You know why? Because that nigga gonna look at me the same way I would look at him and be like, bro, you know, you gonna look at me and be like, nigga.
But this doesn't make sense at all, because Charlamagne isn't the one responsible for investigators being out his house. They have no idea who these investigators belong to. They don't have a clue who these investigators work for. So it doesn't make sense for you to allow Grand Wizard or AkademiksTV to talk shit about Charlamagne when he's the one that is not responsible for the situation. They want to blame Charlamagne. They want to blame Rock Nation. They even want to blame Kendrick's team. They have no idea what's going on. So it doesn't make sense for you to attack Charlamagne when he's not the one that sent them your way. He's the one that warned you about it.
Nigga, that's the reason why you always crash out on Rory or Millie Mall. There's niggas in front of my house taking pictures, sending it to Charlamagne, and you acting like, so of course I think I said it publicly. Nigga, whatever y'all got with Charlamagne, nigga, like, yo, you still AkademiksTV, I rock with it. You know, these are my niggas. So I'm gonna let you know where it is.
He's a fucking idiot, bro. He's a fucking idiot because, again, that is my name. That is my image and that is my likeness. I don't give a fuck what animosity Kwani, whoever, got against whoever. There's no way I am going to allow you to be pushing propaganda on my fucking page and not check them about it. Unless, Akademiks, he has something on you. That's the only logical thing that makes sense to me, because why can't you nip that shit in the bud? Why can't you tell him, don't post this, keep this shit journalistic? Why can't you just tell him that? Why can't you tell him, don't push lies about people? Don't push bullshit and negativity about people. Just report the fucking news. How hard is that? You can't tell these niggas to, if they want to push propaganda, tell them make their own fucking page. Akademiks is a fucking liar, bro.
Like, shit, if it's, you know, I'd rather not get there, but it's my niggas.
You see this passive aggressive situation that I'm talking about? Either it not get there, but I'm going to let it happen anyways. But the tone changes very quickly. After this, he starts trying to figure out if there's some common ground that they could both stand on.
Because Charlamagne starts reading a text message or some type of communication. And this is the interesting part about it. This message was either sent to Charlamagne or whatever by one or two people. And this is where it gets a little messy. So apparently Gran, while speaking to either Andrew Schultz or speaking to Alex Media, he literally asked,
I told you Andrew Schultz had got some shit going on with this. He's sitting back acting like he don't know what the fuck going on. No, Andrew Schultz, you're right in the middle of all of this shit. You know exactly what's going on.
Them, hey, listen.
I've got this.
Protect your family's dreams.
What a shot.
Knows exactly what the fuck is going on. AK needs to get off of Chaos like little finger from Game of Thrones, but he's not smart. He's a loser. Definitely a loser.
Keep in mind, I know you guys want to, like, you're now fascinated with Gran. I get it. But he's saying, hey, listen.
Again, Grand Wizard is supposed to be AI. How are all of these people having conversations with a fucking computer? How are all these people having deep conversations with artificial intelligence? So Charlamagne is having a back and forth with artificial intelligence. Andrew Schultz is having a back and forth with artificial intelligence. Another person is having a back and forth with it does not make sense. Keep your lie together. If George is fucking AI, how is he having all of these conversations with these people?
Living as a regular citizen. If I know you guys want to, like, you're now fascinated with Gran. I get it. But he's saying, hey, listen, I'm living as a regular citizen.
Am I tripping? He just told us he was AI. Now he's living as a normal citizen. Which one is it?
Could y'all not just like blast info about me that and
you see, this is the problem. George Nguyen, AkademiksTV, Grand Wizard, however you want to call him, he is not a private citizen no longer. People now know who he is, and he has been saying crazy shit on the internet. At this point, he is no longer a private citizen. The minute that he ran that AkademiksTV account, he had now put himself in the public eye. Grand Wizard is no longer a private citizen. And I don't think he gets to hide behind Akademiks' name and try to play a private citizen. He is somebody who has been talking shit about everyone under the sun. And the moment that people find out who he is, now he wants to get scared, and now he wants to act like he has nothing to do with anything. The minute that people find who he is, you can't be the one to throw rocks and hide your hand. The minute you get exposed, now all of a sudden you're a private citizen. This is
Pepper said, AK is saying AKTv is AI, but Grand Wizard is not. He says that's the distinction, but it's all bullshit. It's 100% bullshit. Because if Grand Wizard runs AkademiksTV, he is still in charge of fucking AkademiksTV. So that means he is not AI. That page is not being ran on AI. And if it is being ran on AI, Grand Wizard is still in control of the AI that's going out on that page.
what I'm talking about when I say that Grand Wizard likes to hide behind Akademiks. He doesn't want people to know his identity. He wants people to think that he's faceless, but people know who he is now, and people have put him on blast because of the things that he said about other people as well as other private citizens. Now that people know who you are and they could put a face on the offensive things that you've been saying, you can't run like that anymore. You have completely been caught, and now you're facing repercussions, and now you don't like it.
In my opinion,
he wants to be able to dox people. He wants to be able to spread lies about people, but he doesn't want his own face to be out there. Ain't that funny? Ain't that fucking hilarious? You want to dox people? You want to push lies about people? But oh my God, it's the end of the world because somebody knows you're a fat, ugly bitch with ashy feet.
And I talked to him. He's not talking about invaded or whatever. He's not talking about invaded about some federal shit. First of all, he doesn't even live in the United States. It's AI. He's talking.
There he go again with the AI bullshit.
Talking about.
Again, you see, he doesn't even listen. He doesn't even live in the United States. He's AI. So he's talking about Grand Wizard. He's not talking about no fucking AkademiksTV page. He's specifically talking about Grand Wizard. He does not live in the United States. He's AI.
Invaded or whatever. He's not talking about invaded about some federal shit. First of all, he doesn't even live in the United States. It's AI. He's talking about, bro, you're putting me out there.
His fans are dumb.
People could try to run up when you're blasting pictures of me walking outside of my.
I can't listen to this. How are you saying he doesn't live in the United States, but also say he's AI and then say people are running up on him? How the fuck are they running up on AI? Is he a fucking robot? How are people running up on him? He think we dumb. He absolutely does think people are dumb. The people who sit and watch his fucking content, y'all are dumb. Y'all are dumb. Because why would you subject yourself to this bullshit? I'm about to have a fucking stroke right now just listening to this dumb bitch because it doesn't make sense.
House.
Well, I don't think you should have been talking shit. If you were scared about something happening to you, if you were scared about the repercussions, you should have never been talking shit about anybody in the first place, especially at the degree that you were. You were talking crazy shit. And now you want to act like an innocent bystander. You want to act like you didn't do anything wrong. Whole time you were saying the most foul shit, hiding behind the computer screen. And now that people are at your door taking pictures of you, you want to say, I'm not scared that they're going to invade my house. I'm not scared that they're going to raid my house. I'm scared that somebody knows who I am and they're going to do something to me. Well, it sounds like a basement dweller to me. It sounds like the basement dweller is finally getting exposed and they're scared that the heat is right next to them and they can't outrun the heat.
And I'm gonna be honest, I think this is the grand misstep.
Okay, great. Wait, were you even listening? You haven't taken a single note.
What is that?
Grant is cool with Schultz. Grant is cool with Alex Media. One of their messages, basically, one of his messages to them, they basically just give to Charla, and Charla is doing what he's doing, which, you know, I think that's very silly of Grant, because I'm like, did you think that you were going to talk to Schultz or talk to Alex Media and they wouldn't tell Charlamagne?
So he messaged Andrew Schultz or Alex Media, the same people that are friends with Charlamagne, trying to tell them if they could take my face off of the podcast. Nah, it's not gonna work that way. If you could dish it out, then you could take it back. You can't be saying all this shit and then get offended the minute that people start to bring you up yourself. You can't be that soft, bro. You can't be that weak. This is a problem when people like to hide behind a computer screen. The minute that something starts happening in real life, or the minute that their face gets revealed, they start to panic, they start to freak out, and they do dumb things like message Charlamagne's friends who will just directly give him the message for him to read. They are really feeding right into their trap. They're feeding into Charlamagne's trap, and they got him right where they want him. He is scared, and now they're all backpedaling because now Akademiks is trying to find some type of peace between them both. He is saying maybe they could work something out. Maybe they could get on the phone. Now this is what they've come to because his guy is now scared to continue or go any further.
AkademiksTV is looking for the truth to facilitate this peace meeting. So Gran, I don't even need to ask Gran. I'm going to get Gran on a phone call. I will be there.
You're gonna get on a phone call with AI, you stupid bitch.
You could have someone who could be with you, but it'll be me, you, Gran, whoever of your liking. And I think the conversation needs to happen.
Off his tone.
Here's the reality of it. It's been like 3 or 4 episodes that you guys have now mentioned, Gran. I don't have a beef with you. I am concerned though for.
Nah, nigga, you did have a beef with him because you were saying you were gonna make his life hell. You were saying you were going to make Charlamagne's life hell because he came to you and offered you a piece of advice and said, hey, stupid bitch, watch your back. And you decided to turn on him, and now your tone is very soft and gentle, and you want to make sense of everything. You don't want to do this, you don't want to do that. Bitch, you're scared. Because all your wrongdoings, all that shit is going to come back to bite you in the ass. At the end of the day, you crossed the line too fucking far, bitch. Don't be scared now.
My people, and I am concerned just overall. Like, I don't like hearing people around me being hurt.
It's funny that he says that.
Yeah, I bet you are fucking concerned. You want to harass everybody else. Y'all were harassing Megan Thee Stallion. Y'all were lying on Megan Thee Stallion. Now you don't like it when the rabbit got the gun. It's your turn now. But mind you, people got a reason to be able to quote unquote harass you and try to get to the bottom of things. They're taking this shit the legal route. You thought this shit was a game. You thought you could play this internet shit. And people don't play like that. They either gonna whoop your ass or they're gonna take you to court. You lucky they ain't whoop your ass. Because there's a lot of people who want to whoop your ass.
When AkademiksTV is the one messing with people. Now he's trying to make peace because he's scared now.
I'm extending the olive branch. I heard that, I had said it to Charlamagne on the phone. I said, y'all should get you on the phone, but I didn't really hear a response. Now I'm hearing that Alex Media feels the same way and that we should get Grand Wizard and Charlamagne on a call.
You can't get me on the phone with AI, bitch. I'm not talking to a computer. The fuck I'm gonna do? Why the fuck would I get on the phone with AI? You think I'm stupid?
All that we could try to fix this. By the way, let's also be honest. When Charlamagne was talking to me and I told him how evil Rock Nation was, he said, I'm going to call up to Rock Nation and ask about you. So Charlotte, please, if you could reciprocate and be willing to entertain at least a conversation with one of these guys.
This is where the paranoia is starting to creep in, and it proves over and over again, they still have no idea who is investigating them. They go from Charlamagne being responsible. They go from Rock Nation being responsible. In a previous clip, they even said that Kendrick's team was responsible, even going as far as saying that Kendrick's manager is responsible for these investigators. They are so caught up in this investigation that they have no idea how much paranoia is coming out of their mouth when they talk. Please, Charlamagne, can you talk to Rock Nation? Can you tell them if they have anything to do? Like, what are you doing, bro? Because even if we were to entertain this, right? Rock Nation would look into Akademiks, would reach out to Akademiks before reaching out to some guy from Australia. They know who they had to go to before they get to that person. Why cut the tail of the snake when you could cut the head of the snake?
Charlamagne and Grand Wisdom be like, Grand, Charlamagne is a guy who's been a mentor of mine. Cool. Like, I accept the fact that he's never liked Drake. Please just stop talking. Like, don't post nothing about him because he has a very prosperous career. I modeled a lot of things that I was doing after him. Please, no more Charlamagne posts that could be, inflicting any type of.
Why the fuck are you begging your workers not to post Charlamagne? Like, Am I going crazy? You're begging your workers not to post Charlamagne, bitch. You can't change the password. You can't put them on a week's timeout or something. The fuck do you mean, please? All you should have to say is don't post Charlamagne. And that should be the end of it. Why are you fucking begging, bitch? That's your account. That's your name. You don't have no control. I'm telling you, this Asian fuck got some shit on Akademiks. It does not make sense. I wish I would be on this motherfucker. Saying, Pepper, please, Pepper. Pepper, please. Don't post. Don't post Akademiks, Pepper, please. If you post him, he gonna look into us. Like, what? What? It don't make sense.
If you know,
this is my fucking page, bitch. All I gotta do is say, don't do that. And it's just not gonna be that.
People looking at weird stuff. And then I would just look to Charlamagne and say, Charlamagne, I know you say you're not behind it, but bro, could you be completely separated from anything that is encouraging going at? No, you should not be encouraging people to do him or take pictures of him or be outside of his house. He's not focused on publicly in real life. No, you should not be encouraging people to do him or take pictures of him or be outside of his house. He's not focused on you. It was only like Iceman is out, my nigga. Like it was only.
Nah, he's trying to cop a plea so bad, bro. He is scared for his boy, man. They're scared together. They don't like this type of smoke. They don't like this type of beef. The fact that Charlamagne has already gone to lengths that he has to discuss both of them, it's showing that he is not going to let up. And he's got him right where he wants him. Now they're wanting to apologize and say sorry and say that they don't want anything to do with what y'all got going on. Bro, I hope Charlamagne cooks even more and reveals more because he got them right where he wants them.
Pretty much, you guys don't like Drake? Oh, you guys are haters. That's it. How is it getting to politics? How is it getting to this other stuff?
To me, it sounds like Charlamagne is starting to unravel more truths than they want the public to know about. This is not just about Drake, Iceman, Charlamagne hating Drake. This is more deeper than that because now Charlamagne has the opportunity to expose a whole bunch of can of worms that they don't want to get out. They don't want him to release more information to the public that could come back and bite them in the ass. If you ask me, Charlamagne has Akademiks and George Wynn shook. He has them completely shook. They don't want any more information coming out about them. If we're talking about any other suspicious activity that they could be responsible for, they seem worried that Charlamagne could reveal more about it. And at this point, they are trying to wave the white flag because they don't want that to get too far. Charlamagne had pushed them against the wall, and now they're backed up on a corner, and they don't know what to do. Now they're trying to cop a plea. And it's all because the basement dweller, AkademiksTV, George Wynn, had been exposed. And even at this point, even at the point of trying to set up an apology, they still don't know who's investigating them. They still don't know who's behind it. They don't know who's responsible for it. And you could tell that it's eating Grand Wizard alive. And it's also starting to bother Akademiks. This is just Charlamagne. Imagine the person who's actually responsible for this investigation and the information that they know. But they try to claim that it could be somebody else in Kendrick's team. But we'll try to save that for a later video, and we'll get back to you on that. Y'all tell me how you
shout out to the Ville. Appreciate the Ville with these recaps because I'm telling you, I wouldn't have went to look up this shit myself. I promise you, I wouldn't have. I would not have looked it up. So shout out to the Ville. Again, if you want to go watch these videos on your own time, there is a link in my description. Now, apparently, there's another video. And this video is only 8 minutes. It says Akademiks blames Kendrick's team and Rock Nation for private investigators. They're blaming everybody but their fucking selves. So here we are again. Let's see what he got to say. Hold on.
They don't know Akademiks and his team are so paranoid and the lies are falling apart. They don't know who to blame. They don't know who is investigating them. They don't know where it's coming from. And this has to be the most craziest part, because after all of the enemies they've made to get to this point, they have no idea who is taking the time and effort to look into them and all of the schemes they've been making behind the scenes. And now he has casted blame on Kendrick Lamar's manager, Anthony Saleh, right after having a situation with Charlamagne and blaming Roc Nation. Now, all of a sudden, he wants to cast blame back to Kendrick Lamar and his team. This doesn't make any sense at all. And I think at this point, Akademiks is just trying to get the heat away from Charlamagne because he started to cook his boy. It started to look bad for them on that side.
Mr. Towns said Akademiks must be involved in some type of trafficking to be this scared. To be honest, nothing would shock me. Nothing would shock me in his involvement. I've already said before, because I remember when people, you know, rightfully so, but people would clown him and like, oh, Drake doesn't show him any love. Drake has never met him before, blah, 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 all that. And I'm like, yeah, that's all true. Drake hasn't given him an interview. Drake hasn't sat down with him. Drake, he's never met Drake in person. But I'm like, y'all have to understand, like, they have something else going on. I know what it looks like is that it looks like this is just somebody who be eating Drake dick constantly. But no, they have some type of partnership and some type of connection. And I realized that when Top 5, wherever he is, I hope his neck is healing. I hope it closed up. But I realized when Top 5, there's a video of Top 5 in jail cursing out Chubbs, Drake, and OVO. And he's calling them out and saying that they were not holding up their end of the bargain. They weren't putting money on his books for a crime that he was being accused of, that was in relation to them. And he said that Akademiks was putting money on his books. I knew from there that Akademiks is involved in some shit that's way deeper than what's being presented on the internet. Top 5 was calling Akademiks his lawyer boy. Akademiks is putting money on his books. Akademiks is paying for his lawyer's fees. That's when I knew this shit is way deeper than some internet shit. So yeah, Drake might not give him an interview. Drake might not be seen with him, but they're into some other shit together.
And now he's trying, in my opinion, to shift this back to Kendrick and his team because he doesn't want the focus on Charlamagne anymore. The problem is that he's already gone on record while addressing Charlamagne and now saying that he thinks that it's Roc Nation, but also his friend George Nguyen, aka Grand Wizard, also thinks that it's Roc Nation. So where are these allegations from Anthony Saleh coming from unless he is just trying to shift and distract people from it?
Saleh came over, he was a little bit more cooler, and then we sat in my suite and we talked. And he said, I don't, you know, Drake posted me. Drake had posted Anthony Saleh. Some people.
These are some good men. Shout out to Ant, shout out to Dave Free, and shout out to Kendrick. The old Dave Free would have whooped this nigga's ass. The old Dave Free would have beat that nigga ass.
Might be like, why are you saying this?
So shout out to growth and maturity.
I'm saying this because the first time I've ever heard anything that Charlamagne even said to me is because of a Drake and Kendrick issue. It's not this, it's turned into like some other shit now.
But what has it turned into? Because now all of a sudden, all of the paranoia that you're facing now is starting to point at the face of Roc Nation. So why are you trying to bring it back to Anthony Saleh if you've already claimed that they're responsible?
It's turned into Roc Nation and it's weird now. That's why I keep asking when I'm getting more and more information. So who's behind this?
What's more weird than you sitting in your basement every day pushing propaganda and lies? What's more weird than you hiring a random person, a quote-unquote teenager, to come on your stream and allege they botted music for Kendrick Lamar? What's more weirder than that? And you did it on his birthday at that. You tried to ruin his birthday. When you hired some random person, or maybe you didn't hire them. Maybe you just, some random person was just in your chat and you just say, hey, just join my stream. But you did those things. Remember, you're also the same person who said Kendrick Lamar was molested as a child. You're also the same person who's helped push disgusting things about Kendrick Lamar's children and his wife. Why do you want to play the victim? You cannot use your platform to push propaganda, to push lies, to push narratives. And then on top of the fact, you also admitted that labels pay you to speak either negatively or positively about somebody. You told us that QC paid you $30K to stop speaking negatively about Little Baby. You told us that. You are a hub for propaganda and disgusting narratives about these people. And now all of a sudden you're the victim here because they're pushing back. They're digging deep into see who you work for. Because you're only in this position because you work for somebody higher up. Let's call a spade a spade. You at the top of these complex lists because you're in cahoots with somebody who's in a higher position than you. You are the face of negativity in hip hop. You are a paid mouthpiece. That's all you are. So now you're worried and you're scared and you're concerned and you want to point the fingers at this person, at that person. You pointing your fingers at all of these different entities, all of these different peoples, only goes to show you have said terrible things about all of these different people. Because why would they have any reason to go at you? If you've never said anything negative about them, if you've never posted a story, shared a story about them, they wouldn't have any reason to come check you or to question you. Think about that. You are naming all these different people, all these different entities, and they are all people that you have said on your platform, that funky ass basement, and said negative things about. Now you scared. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I'm talking to this guy, Anthony Saleh. He says to me, he says, well, they made it clear to me. They said, it's nothing you've said that we're really upset about. We're upset about certain things that are going too far. I said, what do you mean? They said, well, there's a page associated with you. Well, they actually just called my page. Well, it's your page.
So they start talking about AkademiksTV. They start talking about all the crazy shit that they say, and Akademiks makes a whole bunch of excuses for him. But this is where he starts bringing up the investigators.
He then volunteers to me. He says, well, you got to realize it's gotten to that point where we don't know what to realize. It's gotten to that point. He then volunteers to me.
He starts bringing up.
Hold on. What does it say? 1 year later, do we know why Whitney was sounding like she's a victim of abuse, or is she a liar? Proof of payment transaction between the Not Like Us stream botter and Kendrick Lamar's manager, Anthony Saleh, has surfaced. The stream botter claims $2,500 down payment was deposited for 30 million streams. You want us to believe that Anthony paid less than $3,000 for 30 million streams? Okay, sure. And then when people did the research, they found out that this shit is doctored. It's not even real. So I think it was one of these LLCs that didn't even exist. He also said Whitney was wearing a wife beater in the Not Like Us music video. Just stupid shit. No company named Anthony Salehi LLC exists in any state. For added context, $2,500 for 30 million streams is a very low price, since the streaming royalties you get are way more money. Thank God for always carrying me. Grateful for the courage. Okay, that was a Whitney Instagram post, I think.
The investigators.
He then volunteers to me. He says, well, you got to realize it's gotten to that point where we don't know what to do. I said, what do you mean? He said, well, we know who's the person who's posting on your page. He says, yes, AkademiksTV, we know who's posting on it. He says, I'm here having a conversation with you, hoping you could change something. He says, I hope you could change something. And I said, what do you mean? He says, well, we've paid for a private investigator to go look for this guy in another country. We know his name. We know how he looks. We know everything about him. It's nothing for us to put money to get him handled. That's what they tell me.
I don't believe that for 1 second, because
why didn't you say this the first time? If they allegedly said that to you, why didn't you say this the first time? Why you try to make it seem like you tested Dave Freeze Gangsta. Am I tripping or not? Isn't that how he tried to make it seem? That you stood your ground and that Dave Free and them wasn't on shit. That's what you sold us. Now all of a sudden they're threatening you all of a sudden. It don't even talk like that.
A while ago, back in July 22nd, 2025, Akademiks had said the same thing. You could clearly see that on July 22nd, 2025, AkademiksTV, the page itself, had came out and shared a clip that Akademiks had confirmed that PG Lang and Anthony Soleil had paid private investigators. This is a narrative that he tried to spin a long time ago, and it didn't work. And if he is trying to claim that Anthony Soleil was trying to do something against AkademiksTV, then it would have happened a long time ago. He talked about this almost a year ago. July of 25, it's already June. By next month, it will be a year since that clip had surfaced. And nothing has happened to AkademiksTV. He still kept posting the same. He never stopped. He just kept going. And this is why Akademiks wants to blame Roc Nation, because if something were to happen to AkademiksTV, it would have happened a long time ago. If you ask me, I think Anthony Soleil knew about the information, just like Jeremy Heck did, just like Charlamagne did, and was using it as leverage to talk to Akademiks to get him to stop posting with AkademiksTV.
Gosh darn it, say he kept pushing the line after the alleged convo. And my thing is, let's say it did say that, and or Dave Free did say that we could get this nigga touched. What if they did say that? That didn't scare you because you still decided to keep pushing your bullshit. Like gosh darn it said, you still decided to keep pushing the line. So you didn't have fear. If they allegedly said to you, we know who the fuck you are, we know where you're at, and we can get your ass beat. If you were so scared for your identity to be discovered, you would have stopped. No? Why would you keep going? Why would you keep pushing the same bullshit narratives and negativity? Were you scared or were you not?
Who is going to all of these individuals and bringing this information back about them, about Akademiks and his crew? But even after explaining this, after talking about the story, Akademiks still goes on and blames Roc Nation.
Offered Charlamagne, because I think this is from Roc Nation. I really think this is from Roc Nation. I offered Charlamagne to get on the phone or to try to mediate something with him and Grand. He never really say no, but there was no like really acknowledgement to it.
Do you see exactly what I'm talking about? Now he wants to blame Roc Nation. Well, who is it, bro? Is it Anthony Soleil? Is it Kendrick's team? Is it Roc Nation? Is it Jay-Z? What the hell are you talking about? This is why I'm trying to say he is just trying to say that it's Kendrick's team, so that way he could create some type of peace or some type of common ground between Grand Wizard and Charlamagne, because that beef is something that Akademiks doesn't want. He doesn't want it to get serious. He doesn't want Charlamagne to look into him, especially because he thinks that he's looking into him because of a political aspect or because of something suspicious or something potentially illegal. We'll keep it alleged, but he doesn't want that type of smoke. He doesn't want those type of issues from Charlamagne at his front door. But it seems like because of this back and forth that he has with Grand Wizard, it doesn't seem like it's going to let off if Charlamagne decides to keep going with it. And he explains why he thinks it's Roc Nation too. Don't forget that either.
They're supposedly trying to use Jay-Z in Roc Nation. I'm going to tell you how Charlamagne supposedly comes in. And again, this is a theory, but I do want to put a challenge out to Charlamagne. They want to try to supposedly reverse the effect of what they feel is some of these entities that move the needle in the opposite direction for Trump. Now, even then, you might be saying, but what does it have to do with you? Because like, I think last year for Trump, or whenever Trump got elected, he even gave shout outs to these people. He said Nelk, he said Aiden Ross, but they're lining their business moves up with the Democrats' campaigns. And then some of the shit we're seeing, including people around me, this and third, is they look at me and my platform as somewhat of an opposition to them unilaterally controlling the narrative to Black people, especially in a political.
Get exclusive Mortal Kombat 2 wallpapers for your PC with Bing.
This right here is obviously Akademiks being paranoid and more concerned about who is investigating him and why he doesn't know about it. It's become that point. Because if it was really Rock Nation, how does Jeremy Heck know this information about Akademiks? Who is responsible for having this intel? I don't think it's Rock Nation. I don't think it's PG Lang or Anthony Saleh, because they wouldn't tell anybody what they got going on either. I do think that it is somebody who is against Akademiks and his team and are leaking this information to people that could use it against them. And the people that are against Akademiks are using this information to confuse him, make him paranoid, and make his team freak out, because that's exactly what they're doing. They have no idea who's doing this. They have no idea who's responsible. And at this point, they're just throwing shit at the wall and hoping that it sticks. Akademiks tried to talk about this with Anthony Saleh a year ago, and nothing has happened to them. In fact, they kept going even worse. So I don't believe that Anthony Saleh was trying to say that he was going to do something if they kept at it. I think it would have happened by now if that was the case. Akademiks is paranoid. He doesn't know who to blame. He doesn't know if it's Anthony Saleh. He doesn't know if it's Rock Nation. He has no idea. If anybody is responsible for investigators on Akademiks, I don't think they're going to reveal that to him directly. I think they're playing on the information that they have against Akademiks. But as far as who's responsible, they have no clue. And now they're starting to think that it could be Charlamagne and this political stance that they have. But frankly, it's just because of all the disrespect that you've been doing and all the potential schemes you could be responsible for behind the scenes. I think it gets to that point where you're worried if more people keep looking into you, they're going to find something that you didn't want people to know about. And at that point, it might be too late. You already created a situation for yourself where now you have a lot of enemies, and they're probably not going to want to hear what you have to say, because what you've done is already past the line of no return. But y'all can tell me how you feel about this. Y'all let me know how you feel about this in the comment section.
Shout out to my boy DeVille. Again, I put the links and stuff in the comment section. I also put it in my description. So if you want to go and watch it in your own spare time, definitely go show Bill some love and let him know I sent you over. But Akademiks is cooked. Akademiks is cooked. BBQ chicken. This motherfucker don't know what the fuck he's doing. He don't know what the fuck he's doing. And this happens when you tell one lie and you don't remember the lie. So you got to cover up that lie with a lie and then cover up another lie with a lie. He's talking himself in a circle. And he's trying to point the fingers and point the blame at everybody else, besides the fact that you put yourself in this position based upon the things that you've done on your platform towards other people and the other shit that you've also enabled from random ass people. I have no type of sympathy for this nigga at all. None whatsoever. Like, why would I feel sympathy for you when you have been responsible and behind some of the worst things that have happened in hip-hop when it comes to certain artists, especially when it came to Megan Thee Stallion? I remember when you platformed Tory Lanez. When you platformed Tory Lanez and he got on your platform and he denied jumping August Alsina, and you had him on your platform and y'all are laughing and kikiing about it and he's denying any type of involvement. And then the video drop shows him and his bodyguards bragging about beating up August Alsina. Mind you, this is between the time of him being accused of shooting Megan Thee Stallion. You have a natural allegiance to losers and you help push their loser shit because you're a fucking loser yourself. Now again, you want to blame any and everybody. Oh, Anthony said, oh, we can get you touched. They probably can. And I wouldn't be mad if they did get you touched. But at the end of the day, you're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. You do deserve to get touched. In the worst way. Don't make us call Santana. Don't make us call Saucy with your punk ass. These niggas cannot keep up with their lies. Grand Wizard, whatever his name is, Anthony, George Nugent, whatever his name is, he's scared. He over there in Australia, panicking. Breath stink as fuck. Smelling like pho. Then you got academics in that basement, smell like ass and Hennessy. You also got your grape lawsuit that just was reinstated. You thought the victim was gonna give up, but no, she got that shit reinstated. I just seen the docket today. So you also got that to worry about. You also got the lawsuits where you're accused of funneling money to help bot this nigga's music. That nigga just lost 3 million listeners in less than 72 hours. You go from 140 million streams to 70 million. Now you're down to like 20 million. Y'all got a lot going on over there. It's a lot going on. I would be scared too. I would be worried and panicked too. I would be having sleepless nights as well. There's only so much propaganda you can push. Like, you really thought you was going to be able to push propaganda and lies on these people and nobody would give you pushback, you stupid bitch? You thought people would just let you lie on them? No, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. People are allowed to push you back. And I'm not even talking about back in the pushing propaganda type of way. I'm talking about pushing back the right way. Exposing you for who you are. And again, I can't believe people actually listen to you. I can't believe it. But then again, I can't believe it because these pills attract themselves. That's why you and Drake are friends. That's why you and George are friends. The three losers, instead of the three stooges, the three losers. Y'all just so happen to have a little bit of money, but having money can't unlame you. They can't. You're playing dirty with propaganda to blow up on you. That little midget is prophetic. Prophetic. I'm telling you. It's going to be an interesting summer. It's going to be such an interesting summer. I can't wait. Can't wait. Man, I can't wait. It's going to be so interesting. Shout out to D2B2 with the gifted. I'm half tempted to set up a GoFundMe to set up a volatile cage match between Soul CCT and Livingston. He wouldn't even show up. He's such a bitch. He wouldn't even show up. He only like arguing with women. He only like screaming at women. He would not show up to fight Soul CCT. He wouldn't show up to fight no man. Earlier today we talked about it. Vic Mensa punked him, called him a bitch to his face, and told him he'd whoop his ass. He ain't do nothing. He don't want no smoke with Saucy. He definitely don't want no smoke with Saucy. That funneling money suit is their biggest issue to me because the feds will be very concerned about that involving a foreigner. This could be used to support terrorism. 100%. 100%. I already know the money laundering and the BSA team at whatever bank they're fucking with. Oh, I just know they got months and months and months and months of cases on these motherfuckers. Because I used to have months and months and cases on fucking churches. So I could just imagine the cases that they have on these niggas. I would love to read those case reviews. Love to read them. Oh my God. I know they would be so interesting. I would love to look at those transactions and research them. Like, that is my bag. For real. Excuse me, because it's I'm getting tired. I didn't even realize we've been on here for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Jesus Christ. I'm telling you, D2B2, just piles and piles and piles of evidence, bro. I used to love getting them fucking subpoenas because I just be like, oh, let's see what this stupid bitch did today. let's see who information I'm looking in today. Because that's what we do. We be going through y'all transactions. We be going through everything. We be on y'all Facebook. We be looking up everything on y'all motherfuckers. The banks are nosy, bro. They're so fucking nosy. And here I be, nosy as hell. Right along with them. But anyway, y'all, shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all chilling with me for these last almost 5 hours. We ain't had a stream in 5 days, and we came back and almost cracked 5 hours. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody who liked the stream. We got over 300 likes. So shout out to y'all. Also, shout out to everybody who contributed to today's goals. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all very, very much. Shout out to Kim and D2B2 with the memberships. Appreciate y'all. If you received the membership, y'all make sure in your spare time go back and look at the membership videos. They're fucking hilarious. Some of them last week I didn't even know I was streaming and I was recording myself. I kept the video up. It's funny. So yeah, again, thank y'all. Have a good night. I'm gonna try to do my best these next 2 weeks to pump out as much content as I can, because like I said, I'm gonna be going back to work, but I'm gonna be sticking with my YouTube as well. I'm just gotta figure out a decent schedule. So we might have another live tomorrow if anything pops off. I'm pretty sure some shit's gonna pop off later today. Stay tuned. But good night, y'all. Y'all be safe and y'all be good. I will catch y'all in my next one. Later.